This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever
I don't
left in my
fucking want to
hands.
get that thing out of my face. Not the gun,
Stop
the
it.
virus.
Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens, then Sherry won't.
What?
Your husband's here. Go take it up with him.
William. William, you're alive.
She's fine. She'll walk it off. You're not the kind of couple counseling you were expecting. Are the straights okay? Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
It's a day that ends in Y, which means it's another day which I was probably proven right about something. Good morning, afternoon, evening. Hi, Contrast. How you doing as well? Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. I realized I did not fix the exposure before tonight's show. There we go. There. You may all sit back and listen to Manfred Mann and the Manfred Mann Earth Band as you recover from blinded by the light. Believe it or not, the next line is not set up like a douche. He just pronounces deuce weirdly. It is what it is. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. So we got here bright and early on a Wednesday. Yes, I specifically purchased this outfit because it looked like a wetsuit. Why do you ask? I see Waffles, Midnight Wolf, Damaged Plushie, Vintage Vixen Shop, Celeste, Ravaging Marvel, welcome on in. I see Crazy Two Shades, Sasser, Zvectaman, Gandalf the Grey, Gad XOX, welcome on in. A Flounder, Real, Kira Nightmare as well. Are you adults now if you listen to freeform jazz? That's a good enough criteria for me. Good enough for me if you know what it is. Alex Butted Coppet as well. It's making you want to smoking jacket in Manhattan. I don't blame you. Hey, King Darian as well. Kami Mommy, Henlo, Vigros, Chef, welcome on in. Hello, Chillbat as well. Legend of Arcadia. You're so glad you're streaming. Hey, what can I say? It's a Wednesday. It's what I do. Believe me, Wednesday and Thursday, unless something happens, it's either the first or second highlight of the day. Let's see who else we got here. I see, did I say I had a Midnight Wolf? No, yeah, I did. Well, I'm saying again, how you doing? I still scroll here. See, this would be so much easier if I just use the add-in that says when someone's chatted for the first time in the show, but I don't want to use that because that makes too much sense. You kidding me? That'd make my life easier. I don't want that. Hello, Golden Loki as well. Don't you just hate it when you're right? Of course, John McClane from Die Hard 2. Hey, Arlie as well. Welcome on in. You wonder if anyone at the birthday party for the pets. They probably do, Vector Man. They probably do. And Amalgam Man as well. There. And Damaged Plushie, who I already said hello to, but I'll say it again. There, we're all caught up. I gotta make more of an effort to wear this red mullet sometimes. I don't know why I don't. I mean, red kind of speaks to me as a color. Don't know why. Yes, it does. Why am I even speculating? So tonight, more Resident Evil 2. We were briefly calling this the slowest playthrough on Twitch as a continuing trend here, but it seems I'm able to kind of pick up the pace a little bit. I just like it because it's a game that I can stop on a dime. I know where all the bits are, and I can stop to shoot off at the mouth on certain topics, so I don't have to just spend the entire pre-show shooting off at the mouth for 30 minutes about how once again I'm right about Chapel Roan, and how I'm also right about other things and other stuff. And, you know, maybe it's just a thing that happens throughout the goddamn broadcast. You love red hair? Everyone should. They should. They definitely should. Also, I wonder where Tater's at. When I was taking pictures in the pre-show, I heard him howling from upstairs, so I'd just meow and he'd meow back, and then I'd meow and he'd meow back, and then I'd meow and he'd meow back sooner, and then I'd meow back sooner, and then he'd meow back sooner, and I'm sure I'll figure out we're downstairs at some point. You have to remember, he's an orange kitty cat. They timeshare the one brain cell. I don't think he's holding it right now. So, 'tis what it is. Well, let's see. I mean, I don't have to spend too much time here in the pre-show. But if anyone wants to ask me about the Sony thing from yesterday, I'm going to stop you right there. No, I didn't watch it. You know me. I tend to not watch unfiltered industry propaganda, nor will I rebroadcast it as such. Oh, look, Sony announced stuff. Whoop-de-fucking-do. This is the apex of what Sony made anyway. Why the hell would I need anything better than a PlayStation 1? Huh? Am I right or am I right? Well, of course I'm right. It's my fucking channel after all. And if he didn't have the brain cell, he's still a handsome special boy. Yes, he is. He is our special boy, and he will always be our special boy. Alright, let's see. In terms of things we gotta get to before we get going, there's one thing that does bear repeating, and I'll go ahead and bring the thing back up. Hey! You remember back when... Oh, hi, Tater. That's a good picture of you. You remember back when we do hype trains before Twitch went and pissed me off and I opened up the tip jar instead? What if I told you for one night only, the economics of it almost makes sense to restart doing gift subs, redemptions for gift subs for one night only? So for one night, the Don't Call It a Subathon phone on Saturday, September 28th. This Saturday in the usual time slot. We're going to wear the modified 1116. We're going to play the Cool Boy 401. And if you're the sort of person like Pibby, I would love to support the arts, but honestly, I prefer to compensate on the Twitch's ecosystem. That night will be the one night we return to incentivizing it like the old days. Why is it a one night only event? I'm not live the following Sunday. Taking that night off, so we're leaving it all on the table Saturday night. All right, now, before we switch over to Resident Evil 2, this message from our sponsors.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? Should have jumped down the street for you.
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
I really gotta get a high-def version of that and recut it to be fancier in terms of quality. Alright, folks, as many of you are doubtlessly aware, we cannot in good conscience play a PlayStation 1 game on the show without permitting you to listen to the following. Hey, Chef. Where you been here? Oh, that's the good stuff. Was it good for you too? All right then. For anyone who might be new here, by the way, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and yet time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hole and wholesome. I'm Ashford for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That is a real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Everyone else can have the high-def, computer-enhanced, color-corrected. I want this thing to look like it's on the old shit-ass tube TV from the mid-90s. And if I've done that, then by God, I've done my job. We're gonna be playing some more Resident Evil 2 tonight. Go ahead and use the greatest hits version, because it's got extra bullshit in it. And we're gonna be doing Leon B. So I'm gonna need the Leon disc. 8 Pixie Cat games as well. You love the outfit? Why, thank you. I figured people would like this one. You know, I think there's something about a black little outfit with some short sleeves that really does it for people. At least that's what I think anyway. This game contains scenes of explicit violence and gore. Well, Christ, I'd hope so. I would hope so, indeed. All right. Oh my goodness, you stepped on a can. Oh my God, Leon, you stepped on a can. What's wrong with you? Leon, you just shot a random civilian for no reason. Leon, you're just the dumbest cop. You know that, right? And I mean, you got any idea how dumb you gotta be the dumbest cop? I mean, you gotta be dumber than that lady who thought she was reaching for her taser.
Resident Evil 2.
That's how dumb you gotta be. Or, really good at covering up your attempt to murder someone. Maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B, who knows? Alright, let's get in here. We finished off the Claire A playthrough, and now it's time for Leon B. Let's get in here.
In the midst of the T-virus outbreak in Raccoon City,
Ooh, Ben Bertolucci.
Claire Redfield succeeded in escaping from the city,
The
along
Acorn
with
Cop,
one of
yeah.
the only other survivors, a young girl named Sherry. However, behind their escape was the lone survivor of the Raccoon City Police Department, Leon S. Kennedy.
And it's not that Mitchell guy played by Jodan Baker? What the hell? Yeah, look out! There's an acorn! Pow, pow. Here's the first sign everyone should have known Leon was an idiot. He's driving a Jeep Wrangler. We could have just thrown out the whole rest of the game right after that. Whoa, man, I'm gonna be a cop. I'm gonna drive my Jeep Wrangler into town, dude. Like, that should have been it right there. Cooked.
What have we got here?
Hey, look, it's Stephen Baldwin's haircut. Well, anyway, I was trying to tell her, right? Stephen Baldwin's haircut doesn't look good on real paper.
Guy's a maniac. Why'd he bite me?
That guy's a maniac. He's trying to talk about Stephen Baldwin. Meanwhile, you know, a zombie outbreak may have been the best case scenario for
What a mess.
Detective Sergeant Lieutenant Officer T.J. Hooker Leon S. Kennedy over here, because this guy is a wrongful death lawsuit waiting to happen. You know why that's the case? I said it once before, and I'm gonna say it again. He doesn't know what's going on here. This could be an interactive drama. These people could have walked away from a fight. And what's gonna happen? One of them gets confused, reaches for a leg like he's trying to break Tom Brady's ACL, and he plugs him right in the fucking head. And now he's gonna proceed to shoot all these people.
What's up with that guy? That was a clean hit.
If this had been an actual first day on the job, he'd have already shot the mayor. And her too, because why not?
Wait! Don't shoot!
Get down.
In fact, I'm pretty sure he was aiming for her.
We can't stay out here. Head to the police station. It'll be a lot safer.
Really? Based off of what? Because it'll be surrounded by more idiots like you?
There.
I don't know about you, but I'd fly the fuck away from that place.
Buckle up.
Okay.
If it's the annual Raccoon City murder party, it's the Purge.
What's going on? I arrived in town, and the whole place went
Great.
insane.
The radio's out.
So I don't want to point out that Leon's really bad. I'm not saying
First day on
Leon
the job.
failed a spot check here,
Name's Leon Kennedy. Nice to meet you.
but in a minute,
Name's Claire Redfield.
he's going to have the clairvoyance to know that apparently there's an unsecured firearm in the glove box, but there totally isn't someone in the back seat.
Hey, could you open the glove box?
Yeah, the
Sure.
clairvoyance, exactly, Jeremy Smells. See?
There's a gun
There's a gun
Better
inside.
take it with you.
But guess what's not in the back seat? Oh, well. Hey, it's Stephen Baldwin. Actually, that might just actually be Stephen Baldwin. Okay, that was actually Stephen Baldwin.
You okay?
Still in one piece.
Oh, that's a loose designation.
Hey, that maniac's gonna ram us. Run!
That ain't the Christmas star, Grizz. It's a lion at the sewage treatment plant.
Claire,
Leon!
I'm okay. Head to the station. I'll meet you there.
Okay.
The station that for me is conveniently right next to me. But for you, you'll have to wander around town and get locked in a room with a creeper. Hey, Ophelia as well, welcome on. And yeah, imagine if Stephen Baldwin had worn his damn seatbelt. Maybe he could have taken Daniel Baldwin's place on Homicide Life on a Freaking Street, but evidently not. So how are we doing for bullets here and stuff? All right, we got 18 bullets. He's got his, what is this goddamn thing? The Heckler & Koch VP70, manufactured by Heckler & Koch in Germany. It uses 9mm parabellum rounds, and it is not available with rum. Never actually read the description for the knife. What's the description on that? A combat knife. It could come in handy. Yeah, not fucking likely. How about this thing? An oil lighter. Well, brevity is the soul of wit, I say. It's the not exactly clockwork. A very pink penguin as well. Yeah, she didn't pay a damn subway fee. That's okay. He doesn't care. She's white. That's why he doesn't care. Also, who leaves a perfectly good DeLorean right there? Who does that? At least it's intact. See if we can't wander around everyone here. Go away, and that should do it. Amazing how we just managed to crash this thing right in front of the police department. Yeah, the plus to this game is that the knife don't break exactly. Doc Brown, it's fast to his escape. All right. I'm not going to wander around this scene for too long because I'd actually prefer to get out of them than have any shots fired. I'm gonna try and get out of here real quick instead of gawking at the cars like I usually do. Just kind of want to thread the needle, you know? So this being the B playthrough, it is considered to be more difficult than, of course, the regular playthrough of Resident Evil 2. There are more enemies, the bosses are a little different, and my tits are also here. Pib, how was that last statement related? It's not, but they're there. Deal with it. Anyway. So, do yourself a big favor. Never open that fucking door. Unless it's part of a bit. You'll see why shortly. Hey, V4s, well, you loving the look? I figured y'all would. I got some handgun bullets. Don't bother using up that typewriter there. That does confirm that Back to the Future is also part of the Resident Evil universe. And if Back to the Future is part of the Resident Evil universe, and the Resident Evil universe is part of the Silent Hill universe, or the Dead by Daylight universe, and Silent Hill is part of the Dead by Daylight universe, then it means that Back to the Future is also part of the Silent Hill universe. It's like how the character of John Munch ties together like 7 shows. Who is it? Ew! Democratic Party door-to-door people! Get out of here! Let's not vote for her if you fuck off! So we get to play as Doc at some point. That's absolutely right, Kiyoshi. It's your kids, Marty. Something's got to be done about your kids. What do you mean? They get addicted to Dead by Daylight. How you doing, Kiyoshi? Welcome on in. This is, of course, the original Resident Evil 2. It's so called because it's if you look at it from a distance, it appears to be shaped like Resident Evil 2. Also, who wants to watch the second dumbest cop in town? You're doing fantastic. We love to see it. It's not the Libyans. Though, one could argue this guy's about to shoot like one.
Hey! Get over here! Hurry! I can't set her down. I'll drop you a rope ladder. Grab on to
How does the guy in the helicopter hear him?
Get off me!
Bro, aim for the head.
Stay back! Don't come any closer! Stay back!
Okay, that gun should be empty by now. Uh-oh. Aw, damn it, I should have done this. But I fucked up the queue, and now it won't work at all. Well. Also, not to say that I was sitting there counting on my fingers like I'm Archer or something, but by my count, a 30-round magazine for a Heckler & Koch MP5 should have run out about 2 seconds before the helicopter pilot got shot. If the thing had indeed been on full auto. Now, he does the initial volley, and then he stops shooting, but then he starts shooting again. He should have run out of bullets. This thing shouldn't have crashed. Whatever. So now I'm gonna have to make that damn thing squirt again. This is the thing that's interesting, like... I like that it's sort of an upgraded version of the original game playthrough. It's just so weird that you have to redo a lot of the things that the first character already did, you know? It's like I'm creating a goddamn time paradox or something. Yes, Hollywood mags are exactly, they're just infinitely refilling. Alright, where the hell am I? I can never... Ooh. Oh, yes. Now I know where I am. Let's see here. Will I take the green herb? Wee. And, you crows are gonna be nice to me, right? You're all just gonna... You're not gonna come shooting out of there. Actually, it looks like you already did. You're not gonna be around the corner, right? It's gonna be nice and cordial. What's up? Sup, sluts? I mean, they say this isn't Dead by Daylight, and yet this many crows would warn killers 3 matches over of my location. This many goddamn crows, the entity himself would know where you were. Pip, did you just assume the entity is a man? Yeah, I did. He's a jerk. Green herb is Raccoon City in a state that weed is legal. I mean, he's a cop. Does he care? You know what? I'm just gonna play through. Hi. Respect. Hey! Asshole! Give me a Resident Evil game where you can indeed get a crow army. I want that. I want a nice crow army I can use like I'm that painter lady in Dead by Daylight. The crow sounds like your play just self-pleasuring himself grim. Is your partner Scratch from the Sonic the Hedgehog TV show? Ha ha ha! I'm coming again! Pip, don't ever say that again. No one wants to hear that. Especially Grounder, he's holding the camera. Ooh. I see we're starting that already. From the lickers on the wall till the sweat drips off the balls. Remember, they have no eyes. They can't see you. If you're not loud, they'll leave you alone. I firmly believe, and this is my opinion, and my opinions, as you know, are always correct. If you play Resident Evil 2 and you are not attempting to clown on the lickers, you're not playing a damn thing right. ABCOTL. Always be clowning on the lickers. It's a legal requirement. Yes, that was Shadowgate music, yes. By the way, Messiah, welcome on in. Alright, good item boxes. We're gonna need that shit. Give me some more bullets. This is Memo. We already picked up as Claire. I ain't reading all that. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry if you lost. Whichever one it is. And, let's go ahead and get over here so we can save the goddamn game now that we got ourselves a little foothold here. Alright, we're gonna bend the knife. I don't believe in using the knife. Look, I'm sorry. I'm knife averse. I'm knife phobic. Here's the deal, right? And look, I don't play Dead by Daylight anymore, but I got this plastic knife here, so I have to... Look, knives are for killers only. Yeah, but Leon's a cop. That's a killer, right? Okay, we're going by... He's not a killer in Dead by Daylight. Only Dead by Daylight killers can have this. He may be a killer, but he's not a Dead by Daylight killer. Therefore, he cannot have this plastic, flimsy-ass knife. Again, this is plastic. I have to state that in case someone on Twitch thinks I'm waving around a deadly weapon. These are my deadly weapons. Alright, you should probably... you know what, just save the game, then worry about item management. Is there a... oh, good. I was like, is there an ink ribbon in front of there? And there is. Excellent. You was awful playing this game? Yeah, well, I mean, look, we all gotta play Resident Evil 2 for the first time at some point in our lives. I played it for the N64 with an infinite health cheat. That was the nice thing about the N64 version. Highly underrated. I mean, the visuals and the audio quality are trash because it had to be compacted to hit that cartridge, but the randomizer mode, the stick controls, the only thing missing is the extreme battle mode. It'd have been perfect if it had that. In fact, frankly, any Resident Evil 2 release that doesn't have those features, like the stick to move and the fucking randomized thing that's built in there, illegitimate. You found Silent Hill easy to play? I can believe that. It's got scaling difficulty, and it's a lot more evident in Silent Hill that you can just flee encounters if they're not going well. Whereas in here, often the enemies are standing in your way, there's no one way or the other about it, and Silent Hill is a much more melee focus. Whereas this is like, I feel like if you're just standing in front of the zombie with the knife, you're just begging to get your ass kicked. Whereas you can stand and deliver with a giant fuck off pipe in a Silent Hill game. I don't know that we need the small key yet, so let's bin that. Let's put a green herb down here. Yeah, the fact they got it on the N64 y'all is incredibly impressive. No, I agree. Let's have a look out in the hallway for just a second here. Because I think we should be able to get down. Question is, are there zombies out here already? Or lickers? No, just zombies. Problem is, how many zombies are we talking here? How many are we talking here? I don't have a good view yet. Well, they're going to be getting closer eventually. Tell you what. I think I know where they are, but I'm going to go down here first because there should be a shotgun down there. And if I want to go where I want to go, I'm going to need that shotgun. So, what else is new in the world here as I go for this shotgun here and, you know, raid this area, load everything into the item box and so on and so forth here. Ooh, I'll take that too. Yes, yes. So one of the many things I shot off at the mouth at on Sunday night was discussing Chapel Roan's apparent refusal to endorse the presidential candidate, which is her right. She doesn't have to fucking endorse anyone. Now, of course, the problem is liberals heard that and went, fuck you, you love Donald Trump! Which is not how that works. Is this door unlocked? Fuck. Alright. Can I go out the front door? Better be able to go out the goddamn front door, because I want to loot that place for items too. Good, let's do that. Now, the problem is liberals, you may have figured out, and, you know, well, I shouldn't just say liberals, but anyone who's very, very invested in the concept of electoralism, they're very invested in the notion that engaging in politics is a binary choice, at least in America. You either support one or you support the other, and there's no nuance in the middle. It's a purely black and white affair. Now, in this case, I don't think Brad Fickus is down here because this is the first playthrough. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, he's not down here. Problem with that is that's not how it works. Like, there are degrees to it. Like, imagine you got a little sliding lever here, right? And it has 5 entry points. All the way on the right side is a vote for Donald Trump and the Republicans by extension. Then you have one shot over, which is, yeah, I'm not voting for him. Then you have one shot over, which is, I hate them both, they can fuck off. Then you have a move over to the right, to the left, and it's like, hey, I'm not voting for Kamala. And then you go all the way over, boom, you're voting for Kamala. There are degrees to this. Not death by degrees like that PlayStation 2 game, just regular degrees. Now, and this is what I speculated on. She said, look, Kamala's fucked too. She's got problems. She's a cop. She is a cop. People get pissed off when you point out she's a cop. She's a cop. She was a state attorney general, wasn't she? She was a district attorney. She's a lawyer, a cop lawyer, not like a fun lawyer, like those shut the fuck up Friday lawyers. She wasn't one of those lawyers. Those are fun lawyers. She was a lawyer who worked for the state. Of course, again, libs get pissed off when you point that out too. So, and as I suspected, here's the thing. Like, what is an endorsement? Me playing this game, for instance, is an endorsement. I gave it a spot on my show. I said, hey, I think you're going to like something that's going on here. Or, I think you're going to like my interpretation of what's going on here. This is an endorsement. Me playing this game right now is an endorsement. Now, it's not always endorsing that it's a good product. It's an endorsement that I think I can work with it. Because we all agree me playing Dino Crisis 3 is no endorsement of that game. We all agree to that. But at the same time, you know, there are some games that maybe I like, but I wouldn't play them on the show, or I'd play them on the show, but I don't actually like them. However it may be, I am sitting here and I am showing you this game. I am endorsing it. Likewise, if I were to say, hashtag not provided, check out my new Amiga Speedmaster. Pib, I noticed it says Swatch on it. No, it's an Amiga. It's seriously. No, Pib, that's a Swatch. It says Moon Swatch on it like twice. Okay, fine, it is a Swatch. You know, the one that makes the jeans from your local your local department store? That Swatch? Actually, I want to go back to the item room for a minute here. Like, I'm wearing it. I must like it. It's an endorsement. I made it a part of my thing. Hell, I even pointed it to you. I legally just endorsed it, instead of it just being a background detail that I drew no attention to. Because I also could have just sat here and just not mentioned the new watch at all. A whole bunch you wouldn't have even fucking noticed. And why the hell would you? The watch is, let's be honest here, probably the 8th or 9th most interesting thing on your screen right now. Followed by, in some particular order, by this thigh, this breast, this face, this lip, the game over there, the thing in the background, the logo right here, and the Barbie controller. You can figure out how the power ranking is on that. Yeah, exactly. A Boom Marino's Pizza for story about the war. Now, I speculated that because, even though Kamala Harris does not meet with Chapel Roan's explicit approval, there was a solid chance she probably still votes for her anyway, because an endorsement and a reluctance to vote for the lesser of two evils are not the same thing. And lo and behold, she puts out multiple statements addressing all these clickbaity articles that have come out saying, yes, I'm voting for her, she still sucks. You know what liberals immediately said? Yeah, you're endorsing her! That's not what I said. Yeah, but oh, no. So you're not looking for an endorsement. You just wanted to know if she was voting for her or not. Okay, go enjoy your mimosa. You heard whatever you wanted to hear, I guess. Any more zombies, or is that it? Ooh. See if I can get a 2-for-1 special here. Yes. Excellent. Let's polish up here. Do what you gotta do, Miss Hyatt. Thanks for popping on in. All right, that should be it. We can pick this up. Bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. You endorse the show to your family. Love that. Sarah, get down and stay down. Thank you. Don't get back up. In fact, none of you get back up. This is locked, right? Yes. The library. You mean Chapel Roan brings a fresh sense of actual value to the world and these people? Right, yeah. I mean, like I said, I think the Venn diagram between people giving her shit because she didn't want to overly endorse Kamala and the people who think this broad doesn't deserve any vestige of privacy is like a perfect circle, but for the margin of error. I said that. I did say that. And I don't think I'm wrong. And all just because you endorse something doesn't mean you agree with everything it represents. Well, that's the problem. For some people, that's what they consider an endorsement to be. Like some, I mean, it is up to the individual level to decide what they think their word is worth on something. And a lot of people maybe don't put, you know, a lot of weight behind them. Maybe they would endorse a presidential candidate with the same gusto they'd use to endorse not getting your foot stubbed in a door or something. I don't know. But for me, like, if I were to sit here and say, I heartily endorse Kamala Harris, Blibs, don't you fucking quote that out of context. I forgot to turn in that coin downstairs. I heartily endorse Kamala Harris because she stands for everything I believe in. Pib, what about the whole fact that Israel's about ready to mount a ground campaign into Lebanon? Oh, well, so she doesn't actually adhere to all of your principles. No, I suppose not. Yeah, like, I'm not putting a sign in my fucking yard, exactly. That'd violate my First Amendment rights. So yeah, when it, of course, the other thing is Chapel Roan has a platform. She has a platform. And in her eyes, the Democratic Party at the federal level has done nothing to earn unpaid labor. That's the other thing too, like you get no shortage of people, especially in the Twitch-verse, who are like, fuck you, she should be endorsing her. And then with the same breath, these people are like, yeah, I'm not playing your game unless you pay me. It's the hypocrisy. So she doesn't have to sit here and allow freeloading politicians who have done nothing to earn her vote get access to her platform. Be the same thing if for some reason a Kamala campaign came calling. They never would, but it'd be something akin to, hi, can we have Tim Waltz on your show? We're not going to pay you. We're just going to have him on your show. And I'm like, only if he's offering to reside my house for free. No, I don't mean that he comes over here and I don't have to, you don't pay me. I mean, he has to reside my house. Tell you what, you get Timmy Waltz over here to reside my house for free and I'll endorse you. It's a 5-figure value. Act today. You're pretty content being a nobody online because people would hate your views? Well, you never know that. But, I mean, that's the thing. Like, some views, you know, benefit from obscurity. Sometimes. Twitch stream titles, we demonize Chapel Roan for being a Trumper, then play Wukong. Oh, you spilled. You spilled. I said as much on Twitter a few days ago. There's a lot of people out there who give entertainment companies a pass for things that they excommunicated Chick-fil-A for. And that's not to say that they're wrong to excommunicate Chick-fil-A. In many situations, they honestly should. But, like, these people routinely donate and act towards causes that are regressive against, you know, the queer community as a whole. And then people go, yeah! And I'm like, hey, quick question. Is Disney still donating to politicians who push the Don't Say Gay bill and are still pushing that stuff? And they're like, no, you just wait a goddamn second. Now, we all have our problematic faves. The trick with a problematic fave is if you tell someone else what your problematic fave is, they're not legally required to be okay with it. Hi, Mr. Lecker. How you doing? You just passed it untrue? I like that for you. Just scooting on through. Yeah, exactly. We can excuse genocide. But we draw the line at Disney slander. Does a Disney bear poo in the woods? Yes, it does. It absolutely does. I think we're going to go back downstairs for a moment here. Just going to let Mr. Liquor go about his day here. I happen to know for a fact that once we put the fire out, the liquor goes away anyway. Yeah, the liquors are so peaceful if you don't piss them off. Exactly. You watched the first episode of Mr. McMahon today, speaking of problematic. Yeah, I've heard about that. Like, Netflix was doing, like, I haven't paid for Netflix in like 7 or 8 years, but apparently there's this wrestling documentary about him, and he didn't finish filming all of the stuff for it before the sex trafficking allegations came out. And so much of it is just, well, we were going to ask him about this, but he clammed up and went into witness protection. And there was like this other sequence of events where Stephanie McMahon was talking about bringing on Mike Tyson for the WrestleMania 13 thing, and she was like, what was it? The string of conversation was something along the lines of, it wasn't really a risk to bring him on yet because he hadn't been charged with rape at that point, right? And then the person corrects her and then said, no, he had. Oh, he had. And then she just has like a look on her face. It was a different time. So I believe down here, all we're legally required to grab is the valve handle. I don't know if we have to scuffle with too many zombies to get to it. And as a tip, if you still like something of a person you don't want to support, buy used. Right, exactly. Depending on what it is as well. Also consider not telling people. Okay, it's a true story. Nobody in the Discord knows this. If I'm scrolling through the list and I see someone's playing Hogwarts Legacy, they get kicked out of the Discord. Now, granted, anyone who does that has probably been idle for so long they don't even watch the show and it's one of a million Discords they're in. But anytime I see that on a sidebar, that person gets banned from the Discord. Admittedly, it happens very rarely, usually only once a year, but when I see that, they get the boot. Alright, we grab what we need, let's get out of here. Though, I might come back with the shotgun and clear house a little bit, we'll see. What happens if I see you playing Gollum? I think I would just let you keep doing it because you're just flagellating yourself. Anyone playing Gollum is doing it. And there's nothing worse I could do to a person than anything they're doing by themselves playing Gollum. Seek medical attention immediately if you accumulate desires of wishing to play Gollum. Yeah, and the start of the B playthrough, if I'm not cheating or using weapons and stuff, it's gonna be a lot of going back and forth between the item box. You get used to it. It happens. So, you love that? I figured you would, Celeste. Or wishing to play Conquer, and it's gone, right? Now then, let's do some more item refuculation here. So, we need to keep the valve handle. 3 shotgun rounds. That's not going to be enough to take out Big Boy. But it might get me some zombie action downstairs. I'm not going to save the game yet. Yeah, sorry there, bud. Could I just scooch past you real quick? Yeah, don't bump into Nonkas. I understand they stand out quite a bit. So yeah, that was the old Chapel Run business and what have you. Like, this the other thing too, like, again, if, to the point, like, there was a flowchart I used to make a while ago that was like, ethical gaming. Like, for instance, at some point, I would like to play Assassin's Creed 3, just to see how boring an Assassin's Creed game set in revolutionary time America would be. Am I gonna stream it? No. How am I gonna get it? I'll just buy a used copy. I'm sure it's like $5. Because there's twofold here. One, buy it used. In fact, one should always purchase games from problematic companies used. Let's see, can I give you a list of those? Including, but not limited to, Electronic Arts, Ubisoft.
All units, we have a program.
Dr. Pepper and Rioters, hello, welcome on in. Hey, Dr. Pepper Xander as well, welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over there? I was just talking about the ethics of buying games from problematic companies, and then I was gonna talk shit about TwitchCon a little bit. Hope you're doing all right over there. We're playing Resident Evil 2, the OG one. We just started Leon B. This dipshit cop fired 50 bullets into a helicopter and it crashed into him. He got what he deserved. Ball VTMB? Hell yeah. I'm gonna go see if I can get some more shotgun shells because my boy's gonna be going up against X. Gonna give it to you pretty soon. Oh shit, I don't have that bit ready. I'll have to load that in. Starting Halloween early. I mean, you know me, it's always Halloween on the Queen Pip Show. It's always Halloween. Now, for liability purposes, I did not attend TwitchCon. I did not. Oh yeah, well, tell you, let's see here. First of all, you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I ain't gonna have time to kill him without him grabbing me, so I'll just use the shotgun on him, and I'll use a pistol on the guy behind him. Uh-oh. Okay, this is gonna be more bullets than I wanted to use. Anyway, code is what, 2236? So I can get some more shoddy shells. Perfect, I'm gonna need those. But yeah, someday I want to get myself a copy of Assassin's Creed 3 just to try it out and then get bored of it and then never play it again. But it's real easy. One. Oh no, wait, I was rattling off the list of problematic companies. Including, but not limited to, EA, Ubisoft, these days Sega, Nintendo, the joke is basically all of AAA game publishing. That's the joke, basically. Wanna borrow it? No, it's fine. I'm sure someone's selling it on eBay for $5. I'm not worried. Or I can go to my local gaming store and purchase it from him. In fact, I'll probably do that instead. Support local small business. So, anyway. Like I said, I did not attend TwitchCon. Did not go this year. I went last year when it was in Vegas, but that's because I like Vegas. It was, for me, TwitchCon in Las Vegas. The trip was the Las Vegas trip that also happened to have a convention in it. You bought it at your local department store? See, here's the thing, Dr. Pepper. I would pull up the local department store ad, but the problem is this thing is standing on top of it.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? When sugar jump roads come for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Nobody now giving no brigade. Police now giving no break. Oh, soldier man not giving no break. Not even your eyes now giving no breaks. Hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
So that's why you can't have the local department store, because that thing's sitting there instead. We're playing OG Resident Evil 2, so I figured I'd bust out the cops intro just for that one. You know, just get me in here before he finds me. But yeah, like I said, did not attend TwitchCon this year. I might go to a convention next year. I haven't decided which one. I can see PAX East is making a couple of very doughy-eyed looks at me here, so it's possible. We'll see what happens. Also, let me get the game saved here. Tell you what, Pib, you're gonna roll with the shotgun, because if you need more than that, something has gone wrong. So you're just gonna bin that, and we'll just kind of hope it all works out. But several problems with the convention became very apparent even from the rear echelon. Also, as a postscript to the previous discussion, buy games used, and if it's problematic, consider not streaming it. And also, be cognizant of the fact that your problematic fave, the people around you are not required to give you a pass for your problematic fave. I mean, that just applies for anything in general. So, there were two problems very evident with this year's TwitchCon that have been not necessarily exclusive to this TwitchCon as a concept, but are becoming increasing problems to both TwitchCon and to, I suppose, conventions in general. One is not directly inside of TwitchCon's control, but it'd be good if they said something, and the other is very much under Twitch's control. The first one is, were you aware? San Diego as a city apparently has a huge date rape drug problem. To the point where bartenders have kids to tell if your drink's been spiked. You know, a thing most places that don't have that problem have, you know? Guess what happened at no shortage of non-Twitch off-convention events late at night that involved alcohol? Can you guess what happened? You don't have to write it in chat because we all know where a story like that is going. Exactly. Now, to the best of my knowledge, I have not seen stories where anyone was, let's say it's not an episode of SVU, but an episode of I've still been technically assaulted because I ingested something I shouldn't have. That is no good. That is, as Sonic says, no good. And I'm just gonna run past all these crows. I'm just gonna do that because be fasted, and I don't want to waste the shotgun round, you know. I don't want to do that. Hey, Game Bat as well will come on. And so apparently there was this event with Blurp that had those problems. There were some other ones too that had these problems. So my first note for TwitchCon, to be completely honest, and again, this isn't necessarily Twitch's fault because they're not the ones running those events. You know what? I already did the squirting joke. I'm not doing it again. Pib, if you didn't clip the squirting joke when you did it, make sure you go back and clip the squirting joke. I'm just leaving myself a note. Lewd. By the way, be sure to check that thing for free bullets. For the gun I'm not currently carrying right now. Anyway, I'm gonna hold that thought for just a second here, actually, because two things gonna happen. One, we're gonna get the free shotgun shells. Yeah, we're gonna need those. We're gonna need those. Also, I'm gonna mute desktop audio for just a second here. I need to get something ready. It's kind of a legendary bit here. You're gonna have to give me like 2 seconds here. If you've been here long enough, you probably know exactly what I'm prepping. We will resume our topic of discussion in a moment here. We're gonna put a pin in it for about 2 minutes here. Let's go back inside and see if anything changes. Oh, new killer just dropped. Oh my god, it's a T? Also, I love how it drops down and it lands right. Oh, well, I guess I'm not in the room yet. But yeah, he's technically on the, whatever that is actually on the other side of this door. And then I'm guessing it has an oh shit moment and it turns around and comes back. Oop, well. I hear a thump thump thumping. What's going on? Oh my goodness! Ah! I'm in danger! Alright, be a moving target here! Oh, fuck! Leon, what are you doing letting the shotgun go empty? Ow! Leon, you gotta go. Oh, I thought he was dead. Oh, now he is. Pib, isn't that the wrong version of the song? Look, it's 1998. It's got to be an older version, you know? He dropped bullets? What a weenie. Well, I suppose now that's fires out, we'll be able to get some work done over here. In fact, I think that should also despawn the lickers. Oh my god! He's still alive. Fuck. Oh. Oh, I see. You're still here. Huh. I thought you'd be gone by now. Maybe you don't despawn until I've got the explosives. Well, tell you what, look, you don't fuck with me, I don't fuck with you, alright? Good. Now that we've got that taken care of, let's see, we're not gonna need the valve handle for a hot minute. I'm gonna carry the shotgun around, but solely as an emergency weapon. We will be maining the pistol for the foreseeable future here. And put that all together. Drop that in there. Another courtesy save, just because. Can we name the pet licker? The pet licker? His name is Francois. Yes, the name is Francois. Anyway. What a very nice name. I know it's Francois. It's French for Frankie. Very avant-garde, can you tell? But yes, apparently, yes, no shortage of off-site events involving alcohol were subject to, let's say, extreme drink tampering, which is a very easy thing to have happen. You'd think it'd be the sort of thing that even the drink is in your hand, it wouldn't happen. No, it could still happen. There's all kinds of safeguards, like apparently you can get these covers for your drinks and you just poke a straw through it or something. Like what some people used to think you could do for a mask, where you could put the mask on, but you could have this valve thing, you could stick a straw in it, which is not how that works. But it works for drinks because that's different, because it is. It is the opinion of the Queen Pip Show that if vendors at these events cannot reasonably guarantee the safety of their clients, they should not be hosting these events with alcohol. I mean, again, based off what I've been hearing, I can only conclude that many of these events were put on by people. Ah, damn it. You got my attention. Fuck. Sorry, Frankie. I'll leave the room and come back. Because apparently it is very common knowledge in San Diego that they have those problems. So I guess I don't find it particularly shocking that an out-of-town outfit wouldn't know that those problems were going on. So perhaps they should not be doing these things. Now, unfortunately, because... Oop, of course there's two of them in here. Ah, jeez. Let's see. Can I sneak past this other one here without it causing a 5-alarm fire? I don't even know where this other guy is. Okay, that's gonna be tricky. But not impossible. What's he doing here? Oh god, this is like Spoon just wandering in the middle of summer when I'm playing with Tater. Fuck! Alright, stand down, stand down. Run, girl, you in danger. And it's a thing everywhere. Some people are just more aware of it because they're more likely to be victims of it. Right, yeah, that too. Now, here's the other thing. This is the thing that's going to suck to hear. Did anyone get really hurt from the drink tampering? Well, I mean, they would. By definition, yes. If they suffer the effects of substances intended to disorient and incapacitate you, then yes, they would have. And I mean, you could be like, well, I hope they find the people who did that. And I mean, I'm not holding my breath, to be honest. Also, that thing's not going to have a zombie shoot through the glass until I get the 2 gems in here, right? God damn it! Any chance he doesn't know I'm here? Fuck! I will deal with you later. All right. I'd like to think I should be able to get back out of here without arousing too much difficulty, but we'll see what happens here. Anyway. This is going to be the part that's going to suck to hear for subsequent Twitch cons and, you know, perhaps just conventions in general here. So, when I went to TwitchCon Vegas, right? God damn it. Fuck! Hey! You know what? Fuck you. I'm reloading the damn save. Fuck you little bastards! Hey, Sly, by the way, as well. Welcome on. And when I went to Las Vegas, you know, occasionally I was around other people that I'm acquaintances with, but you know how many events I attended with other people where I consumed alcohol? You know me, I'm a big fucking lush. I love to drink. It's one of my most favorite things. It's also why I don't do it very often, because it's one of my favorite things and I want to continue enjoying it. You know how many times I went drinking? 0. Pib, did you get drunk in Vegas? Oh yeah, I got drunk in Vegas. I got drunk at my hotel. I got drunk at the property next door. With my little entourage of me and Rio. We were not in costume. We were not on the clock. We were just 2 private citizens hanging out, enjoying ourselves. I did not attend an industry event with alcohol, and had I been there, I would not have consumed it. Because, I don't know, if I'm head to toe in drag and I'm not at home base, I kind of want to be in complete control of everything, you know? Now, that's not to say that you could lose complete control, because I'm sure they can spike a non-alcoholic drink, but let me tell you what I'm not doing. If I'm attending one of these goddamn things, I'm not drinking. And I don't know, like, maybe you only consume sealed drinks at a con. Right, that'd be the first thing. That'd be that, and then you gotta police the opening of it. You look away for like a hot minute or two, assume it's been tampered with. Like, that's for actual serious. Hi, Tater, I hear you. I was just talking about you earlier. Meow. Are you being a very handsome boy? Are you being a very handsome boy, Tater? But yeah, in the absence of these non-Twitch events being completely incapable of protecting their patrons, I would recommend not drinking at these things. First of all, if you're anything like me, you have booze at home. The booze at home is going to be way better than the booze at these things. Way better. You've heard some people, if they look away, hand over the drink. Right, exactly. No, that's proper. But yeah, first of all, the booze I have at home is going to be way better than the booze they have at fucking whatever the hell. Also, apparently, there was an event that people really liked. Apparently, Fourth Wall, hashtag not sponsored, even though they have my merchandising store, hashtag not sponsored. Apparently, they didn't hold an evening event. They held a brunch. So you could go there and you could get breakfast food. And presumably not alcohol. That was a good idea. More of that. All right, I've been had. Yeah, exactly. The drinks at home aren't going to be watered down. Yeah, breakfast food's always a good time. Exactly. That's a good idea. Gets y'all energized and ready to go for the day, for a big convention day, a good hearty breakfast. Because that's what I did when we were at TwitchCon Vegas, right? Hell, the one day I was palling around with Porsche and Gigi, we did this as well. The place we were staying, the Casino Royale on the Strip, like 30 seconds down the road is a Denny's. Where do you think I got enough food to last me the entire day until dinner came from? Go there, order the breakfast, boom, you're good until dinner. Just get yourself some Denny's in you. Cheapest goddamn breakfast on the Vegas Strip. Any chance I could sneak out of here this time? Because I noticed he kind of favored the right side of the room. Oh, is he just homing in on me no matter what I do? Wait. Oh, we might beat this one. We're good. Somehow he apparently can't hear all that broken glass. Because that's the other thing too, like, if you remove all of the drink tampering from the equation, there's no shortage of people as well who frankly probably weren't eating enough food and drinking enough water. I mean, like, you could get fucked up on alcohol just based off of that. Like, you're not drinking enough water, you're not eating enough food. Alcohol will do almost the same goddamn thing to you. Someday I'm gonna be able to walk through here. When you drink, you're also feasting, exactly. Oh, I gotta move like real fucking shit! We've been made! Hey. I have a policy of not engaging with the liquors unless it's an emergency. Like 14 hard Mountain Dews and chicken wings. Well, at least you're having the chicken wings with the Mountain Dews. Yeah, especially if you live in a desert area like Las Vegas, you need to drink water, exactly. And I mean, San Diego, I mean, we're talking California coastline here. So, a lot of the same principles stand here. Blue card key, I believe we can take that downstairs now, so we shall. Yeah, we're talking liquors and liquors. See, I'm not saying that y'all got me thinking that now, but I was preparing a tweet And I spelled liquors, the things in Resident Evil 2, as liquor, the thing that's in the cabinet. You people fucking ruined me. So go ahead and give yourself a fucking pat on the back for that, I guess. Schmucks. Alright, let's go ahead and hand in that key card now so we can get all those doors unlocked. So yeah, consider until the powers that be have gotten their shit together, consider not consuming alcohol at convention events. Consider not doing it. And he knows how the partner part with Dan Clancy recording it went. I don't know, but I heard he dropped someone at some point, like twice. But I don't know all the details of that. All I know is Dan Clancy just needs to stop. Dan Clancy is no Kevin Butler. And the problem is Dan Clancy using Dan Clancy the character to create a layer of separation from Dan Clancy the CEO is gonna come to burn him at some point. Hey, did Vince McMahon get to finish that whole documentary? Pib, are you suggesting Dan Clancy could turn into a Vince McMahon situation? I don't know. I can't say the chance is zero, now can I? Let's scoot in over here for a moment. Yeah, dear Dan Clancy, please act your age. Like, that's the thing. Like, if Twitch wants a hype person to build these things up, then get someone who's not 60 years old to do it. It's egotistical, self-serving, and frankly kind of pathetic. Get Ray Apollo to do it. He's right there. Tell him he doesn't have to do his regular job anymore. He just has to run around acting like a character. Or find someone else. I'm just saying, they've got people on staff who can do the job he's trying to do. But instead, he's just treating the thing like one big old fucking circle jerk. To be honest, I don't know if Ray Apollo would do that if you paid him enough. I don't think he would. But the point being, I don't know, maybe you're someone who's representative of your demographics. Not the fucking chairman of the board. Get down and stay down. This is a room with an item box. You're not allowed to have zombies in here. It violates the Geneva Conventions. You know, not that Israel cares. We'll get to that after I'm done bitching about TwitchCon. Now, like I said, the entirety of what I was just talking about drinks being spiked at off-convention events, that is not necessarily TwitchCon's to control. Not necessarily. I'll tell you what is within TwitchCon's capacity to control. All of these goddamn IRL streamers running around causing a ruckus. That is something they definitely need to do something about. That is something that is within their purview of responsibility. But Pib, it's a public event. Yeah, so? They managed to enforce no one streams during the partner party. Why can't they enforce it here? Yeah, but Pip, people should be able to stream the thing. Granted, there are some good IRL streamers out there, but there are some bad ones. There was a lot of very uncomfortable, very cringe, and some apparently criminal things that occurred in IRL streams at TwitchCon. Now, granted, a solid majority of them were kick trolls, but beside that fact, I don't know about you, but when you purchase your TwitchCon ticket and you attend the convention, one of the little things in the legalese preamble, I don't know if it's at the point of buying the ticket, but I know it's on signs when you go into the event, is that you consent to be monitored and recorded so that Twitch can use whatever it is in perpetuity to promote the event. That is one of the things you agree to by going into the damn thing. Yeah, I'll get to the thing that Flounder's talking about. I'll get to that. Control report, we read that already. So, by merely appearing at TwitchCon, you do consent to this. Hang on, I'm checking a ping here. No, it's nothing. No big deal. So, here's the thing, though. I don't consent to be on everyone else's goddamn shows. Here's one thing I was not impressed about when I found out. And I think I mentioned it last time we were live here. But the Pink Gorilla Gaming, whatever. I found out after the fact that apparently that booth was live streaming. I was not impressed when I found out that booth was live streaming because I didn't know while I was there that booth was live streaming. I did not know I was on candid camera. Would I have reacted different if I'd known I was on candid camera? I might have still been okay with it. I may have slightly changed my conduct. Because not only am I on camera in a convention setting, it's also a shop. So, financial information, real names may be changing hands. I would not be comfortable doing commerce on camera. Unless I was doing it with cold hard cash. You know, a thing most people outside of casinos don't tend to carry around these days. And then, of course, there's all these people running around using other people for content. You know, parasites. Pib, you call those people parasites? Well, what do you propose I call them? Pib, surely you're not going to judge the entirety of it based off a bunch of dipshits from Kick, right? Why wouldn't I? Society is only as bright as its dimmest person. And if we've got people running around, making people uncomfortable, intruding on other people's personal space, and all of these other things, maybe we shouldn't have people running around with the cameras mounted on jibs or gibs or whatever the hell they are. Maybe they should just, I don't know, enjoy the fucking convention, vet a couple of people who can be trusted to deal with such things, and then tell everyone else, you don't fucking live stream this shit. Pip, how do you enforce that? It's real simple. It's someone who bought a ticket to the event streaming. This shouldn't be hard to cross-reference. See, here's the brigade coming to respond to it. I don't know, say Jimmy Shit 27 buys a TwitchCon ticket. It's marked on his account. He goes live at TwitchCon. He's not on the approved list. His ticket gets yanked, and when he's found, he's tossed on his ass. Also, this one's still alive. Not anymore, he's not. Oh no. Oh fuck, I left the stream room. Wait, no, I didn't leave the save room holding that ink ribbon, but I did not immediately retract to a save room. Fuck. I have to go back and return that or the internet will laugh at me. Also, if you're working event security at TwitchCon and someone's wearing Kick paraphernalia, honestly, you should just not let them in. Like, I feel like if someone's dressed head to toe in a black and green costume that says Captain Kick on it, you're not getting a Rhodes Scholar out of this person. Just don't let them in. Refund their ticket and tell them to fuck off. You're not getting a Rhodes Scholar out of this person. Don't let them in. Kick needs to be blown off the internet. It's not likely to happen. They're subsidized by gambling money. They're not going anywhere. Not likely to happen. Now, I don't know where the story wound up. I admit my details are more than a little out of date. In fact, I may have said the story as much on the show before. But yeah, one Kick streamer apparently got, or I don't know if they were all Kick streamers or if they were Twitch streamers and Kick streamers or if they were on both. I don't fucking know. But apparently there was a train outside the convention and one guy pushed another guy into it. And I don't know if that resulted in charges or what. My information is out of date, but I'd love to hear how that went.
Boy.
But like, I don't know, like, I just feel like, and I'm still scheduled to shit on VTubers later tonight. But I just feel like when you're perpetually IRL streamer brained, everyone else is, you know, a side character in your story. Now, that's not to say you can't tell a great story. Maybe you can. Like, there's no shortage of people there who live streamed the event, did a great job. In fact, if we were to come up with some kind of a system for pre-vetting these people, there's no shortage of people. I would say, yes, I think you've got the right idea. I think you should get a live streaming pass. Yeah, not a cop, but assault and battery and attempted murder. Yeah, I think those were some of the suggestions that were being thrown around here. Operation report. Jeez, I'm not reading all that. I'm happy for you, or I'm sorry you feel lost. Whichever one it is. It sounds like loss. Sounds like you all got raunched by zombies. In fact, that's exactly what happened. Like, something's got to be done about that. There's just too many goddamn people. We were like, oh my god, I'm live streaming. I don't know. There needs to be some control on this. Some kind of vetting process. Because at the end of the day, like, I don't consent to be on anyone else's stream. I don't. When I go into the event, I have consented to being used by Twitch. Because they put that in the fine print, and apparently I must have been okay with it if I still wandered into the fucking building. But like that one Kick weirdo walking up to people and getting way the fuck too close to their personal space. That person's just there to be a shithead and a provocateur. Do something. That person's not here to promote guest star. And yes, you're not reading all that, but Free Palestine. So true. Let's go ahead and set that thing on fire. What did VTubers do? Not much, I don't think. Why were people stream on Kick led into TwitchCon? Because it's a free country. Plus, the event security barely knows what Twitch is. I mean, you buy the ticket, they'll let you in. Of course, the other thing that happens too is even if a Kick streamer gets excommunicated, what happens, more often than not, is their little friends will buy the tickets, they'll fly to the event, they'll hand the badge off to the person who's been excommunicated. Like, I'm waiting for a future where it's not just badges at the door, but it's also ID verification. And that's gonna fuck over a lot of people, including drag artists. Because it will be difficult to flash your driver's license next to your mug. Because frankly, that's a layer of security that I'm shocked doesn't exist. That just, oh, you have this badge, all right, get in here. Like, at some point, that's going to come to an end. Because again, if people are easily getting in on, let's say, not forged passes, but gifted passes saying that they're butt lover 62 when actually they're band user 54, something is going to have to be done. And I don't think I actually want to be in this room, but I'm going to have a quick look. Oh. Hello? It's a lot quieter than I was expecting. Okay. Never mind. I'll just don't tell me. The minute I come out of the save room, boom, zombies everywhere. But Love is 62 would never do that. Well, who's to say? Who can say with a high degree of certainty? Yeah, exactly. As long as you have a badge, you paid for your ticket, they let you in. And I suspect at some point that's going to have to be reevaluated. If you met me in person, just be honored to get a pic. Right, exactly. Like, that's the thing. If I go to a convention, you see me, take the picture, talk to me for a few minutes, then we both fuck off and go our separate ways. Don't think I'll go to a convention anytime soon. Doesn't sound like your cup of tea. Like, that's the thing. Conventions aren't really my cup of tea either. Like, I'm a huge Star Trek fan. I got all kinds of Star Trek shit. I watch the shows. I love the movies. Like, oh my god, Pip, have you been to Star Trek conventions? No, never been to a single one. Never happened. Surely you would have gone to one. No, I haven't. Just, I don't know. Just never felt any desire to go. I feel like I can appreciate the thing just fine from home. I don't have to go to a giant building to do it. The problem is TwitchCon. Remember how last week I was talking to you how saying TwitchCon is very undefined? That's the one point in which you can work for it, because TwitchCon doesn't read like a traditional convention because, oh, it's a community event. Meet all of the people that you chat with or watch or broadcast to. It's not like you go to the fucking Star Trek convention to meet all the people cosplaying as the Borg. You're going there because Jonathan Frakes is there, because Jerry Ryan is there, and because William Shatner is there and you want to spit on him. That's why you go. You're not going there because Buddy Joe Schmo, the guy dressed up like Dr. Lazarus from Galaxy Quest, is going. It's the most idiot cop ever. Hey, Arya, how you doing? So yeah, it gets people to go to conventions who may not normally attend conventions. I don't believe there's zombies up here because there's a puzzle. Correct. Imagine if they made Frakes and Ryan pay to go. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Let's do this quickie puzzle here. Now, I might go to PAX, and I may go in character, because it sounds like it might be fun. But, like, if I were not a streamer, I would probably not be going to PAX. I may go to PAX next year. We'll see. Things have not been decided yet. But yeah, the kind of... Like, it takes a particular level of fandom and extrovertedness to decide you want to go to a convention. It's an open-ended event. It's gonna you kind of got to plan the shit out of it, or else you're at the mercy of whatever happens. And yeah, it wouldn't be Resident Evil if you didn't have to push buses around. So like again, like there's so many conventions that are, you know, cater to fandoms that I'm in, and my brain just goes, nah, I don't need that. Don't need that at all. But yeah, like, again, Twitch is like, you could meet people. You could learn things. Maybe you could make a business connection. You're not. Don't fucking get excited. PAX East, you might. Especially if those Atari people are there. Like, those would be people I'd actually consider talking to. Every building in Raccoon City by law has to contain at least one bus. That's very true, Herb. Very true. Very true. So that's how Twitch gets you to attend such things. And that's not a bad thing. It's just... It registers different. So... Should I go cash in the red jewels right away? No, that just gives you a chest piece. Maybe wait till later. Maybe I go check out the... let's go check out more of the second floor. Or maybe, nah, go say hi to Marvin. Go say hi. See if Marvin's still doing all right. Also, I'm pretty sure you need to equip the shotgun. Pretty sure. I'm pretty sure you go in the next room, there's like 80 zillion zombies in there. Pretty goddamn sure. Oh. Never mind. Never mind, you're going upstairs to go get yourself that Magnum, baby. That's what we're gonna goddamn do. So yeah, like I said, to recap, one, I would heavily discourage in general attending TwitchCon San Diego. What's the term I'm using for this? I would be very hesitant to attend off-convention TwitchCon San Diego events that prominently feature alcohol. And if you do attend them, I would suggest not consuming the alcohol. Do what you gotta do, GameBet. Thanks for popping on in. Are there good conventions for retro streamers? Well, I know there's too many games, but that's in like somewhere in Pennsylvania. Like your best bet for that is probably more like regional shows. Spoon? Hi, Spoon. Spoon. You don't want to say hi? Spoon said f*** all y'all, apparently. Why is my aiming button not... Oh, you don't have the gun equipped, stupid. Why am I not aiming my gun? Because you didn't pull the thing out. You have to whip it out. Too many goddamn cops. You know, I might want to come back with the knife for that last one. You know, I might actually consider it. I'm gonna go back and get the knife. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do that. Go back, grab the knife, use it to stab that guy. That's what I'm gonna do. Pip, you said you were gonna talk about VTubers in a bit. I'll wait till after the BRB. I'll wait till after. Because if I start talking about it now, we're going to run out of time with the BRB. I'll forget what the hell we were talking about, and then it'll just be ruined. It'll be ruined, I say. Ruined! What's the shorter topic? Okay, so, Israel, everyone's like, oh boy, here we go, is gearing up for a ground invasion of Lebanon. They're kind of going like, no, they are, and they know they are. They're 1,000,000,000% gearing up for a ground invasion of Lebanon. Now, let me remind you here, Lebanon is the country. They maybe go, isn't Palestine a country? Yes, it is. The legalese of it gets weird, even though they're arguing that they occupy it, and that's why they get to go in there, though we say they don't. And they don't, and we say they don't, and they shouldn't. Make that part abundantly clear. Lebanon is a completely different country. Now, how do I know Lebanon is the country? Now, remember back when we told you that Wyoming is Italian for the place that doesn't exist? You don't know anyone from Wyoming. You don't. And if you think you do, no, you don't. No one knows anyone from Wyoming. No one knows Wyoming even exists. No one's ever gone there to verify if Wyoming exists. Pib, why are you bringing up all this Wyoming slander? Because I can confirm that Lebanon exists. Why? Because my best friend in grade school was Lebanese. He was. Well, and I suppose he still is. I don't think that's the sort of thing you lose. Unless, should I ask Donald Trump? Because he seems to think you could lose that. No? Okay, fine. They're trying to get a map expansion. There is a highly, I'll call it optimistic, fanfic map going around called Greater Israel, which basically encompasses portions of Egypt and Syria, Iraq, basically just taking over a whole area. And who's to say if that's what's happening here or not? But anyway, I can confirm that Lebanon does indeed exist. It is a country. It has its own people in it. I know because I know people from there. He was my friend growing up. He was great. His family was cool too. He had all the new video games, and because they were Muslim, they didn't separate Christmas. He was the guy who told everyone at school that Santa Claus didn't exist. That's when we all went, okay, but we still have to act like we think he exists. He says, yeah, that's it. I'm telling you, the guy was awesome. It wasn't like, oh my God, bad stuff, whatever. Because why the fuck would it be? Just, they're people. Like, go figure. They're just people. What a fucking concept. I swear to God, the knife in this game is fucking useless. This is why we don't use the knife. See, I stabbed him 8 times, he wouldn't die. Pid, did you want to finish up the other zombie? No! I'm returning this knife to the box in disgrace! It's going back to the box where it belongs, and it shall remain for the duration of the playthrough! Why did we take the knife out? I want to see if I could kill the guy on the ground with it. Yes, that knife is not even cut to fit to cut French bread. But to be fair, French bread, it doubles as Kevlar in a combat situation. Why? Because we are French. Actually, you know what? Leave the key. Take the cannoli. What scenario are we on? Gay Caliphate. We are on Leon B. I should have put that in the stream title. And it is what it is. We are on Leon B. And then, so yeah, the problem is Israel is using the same playbook to manufacture consent for an invasion of Lebanon that they used for getting into, for doing this extra incursion and death and destruction in the hundreds of thousands of people in Gaza. They're playing the same playbook. They're going, oh my God, they have tunnels under their buildings in Lebanon. So, it's in Lebanon. They can put whatever the fuck they want under their buildings. It's Lebanon. Boy, you think that's shocking. Wait till you hear what's under the White House. I heard they have at least one tunnel under that thing. You added it to the title? Why, thank you. Didn't they attack Lebanon first? Yeah. Like, everyone will say, like, things are so complicated. It's like, no, it's not complicated. The West carved out a nation and displaced a fuckload of people. That's not complicated. Also, on top of, the usual stuff going on, war crimes? Preventing humanitarian aid from getting into Gaza, which itself violates U.S. law if we continue to supply them with weapons, which means Secretary of State Anthony Blinken is actually an actual war criminal right now? Because he's doing Iran-Contra Ollie North shit? Like it's actual U.S. law that says we cannot fucking give weapon aid to countries that are committing war crimes, and preventing humanitarian aid from entering a war zone like that is a war crime? Like that doesn't just violate international law, it violates U.S. law. You know, that whole pesky Constitution thing all these people swore an oath to uphold. You know, that crap. But then, yeah, then you have this, and I mentioned it when it happened, and it bears repeating. Israel fucked with civilian communication devices, civilian, pages, walkie-talkies. They introduced explosive devices into a supply chain and blew them up. There was no way to vet who was holding them. And it doesn't matter who was holding them because none of these people were active enemy combatants. Just straight up war crime shit. Or, if you're manufacturing consent, a brilliant tactical decision. Meanwhile, if Mexico did that to America, Mexico wouldn't exist anymore. UN said they have 12 months to pull back. Yeah, they did that. The ICJ has said that they're committing apartheid. The International Criminal Court of Justice. Like, it's not a controversial thing to say that's what's happening. The ICJ says they're doing an apartheid. Amnesty International says they're doing an apartheid. All of these NGOs are saying it. It's not like, whoa, that's a hot take. It's not. It's actually a simmering cold take. Oh, okay. Someone could just Google the thing Butner's talking about if you're curious about that sort of thing. So yeah, now they're gearing up for a ground invasion of that. But of course, here's the thing. I don't know if you noticed this, but who wants to visit? Who wants to go to Israel on a vacation right now? Nobody. Why do they not want to go on vacations in Israel right now? Even if they're the sort of person who, let's say, doesn't have a problem with what Israel is doing. Hi, don't really want to take a vacation when Tel Aviv could eat a random ballistic missile that gets through the Iron Dome. Maybe we should go to Belize instead. Is Wesker Spank Bank still active? I'm going to have a look here. So yeah, tourism is down. Industries related to tourism are toast. Businesses are shuttering. Because this is the thing. Palestine should be free. They should get their land back. Pib, are you advocating for a genocide against the Israelis? No. No, of course not. No. It is the official position of the Queen Pip Show that people should not be killed. This is not controversial. In the perfect world, no, I don't want them to die. I'd like them to fuck off or integrate into the pre-existing society and let these people have all their land back. I mean, who's to say the Palestinians wouldn't let them stay? Here's the thing. That particular patch of land has had so many ownership changes and coexisting different, we'll call them creeds. People have coexisted there throughout history. It's up to the Palestinians. Right, I agree. We don't know what would happen. We don't know. No one can profess to know what would happen because they haven't been allowed a chance to have their land. No one can profess to know what would happen. We'd all like to see what would happen, though. We'd really like to know. They should be given a chance at self-governance. Absolutely. I am not reading Chris's diary again. He's a very hunky boy, but for some reason, he's just really not into Leon. But yes, that would be up to the Palestinians. But here's the thing. Here's the other thing, too. You know, countries accept refugees. Especially like America, who I understand is being very perturbed about the people who move into town, despite the fact that the local population wants those people there. And I'm like, okay, well, if you want to beg and choose the people who move to your dwindling and dilapidated Pennsylvania mining town, consider Israelis. I mean, you like them so much, give them your land. It's just a thought. Just a thought. Exactly! We can give them the state of Wyoming! Doctor the text, tell them Jerusalem's actually in Wyoming. It'll settle the whole thing somehow. Alright, this is what we're gonna do. We've been live for 2 hours. We're gonna take a little BRB. Permit y'all get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, a Red Claw, whatever. We come back, I don't know, we'll play more Resident Evil and shoot off at the mouth and realize we never checked in that roll of film. We'll be right back. Oh, okay, the other 2 step back. This is the best looking guy here. I just want to make sure we're all hockey with the same, I just want to make sure we're all playing with the same deck of cards here. This is the best looking guy here. You're really gonna make me do that? Okay. I just threw the controller. Oh yeah, baby. We're gonna run around and fist things. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, fist that box. Okay, that came out wrong. Broad definition.
Banned. Is anyone not banned? Don't you?
Oh yeah, well, would I be banned if I did
no
this?
trouble now.
Apparently not, actually.
Dust? The dust is a mist-like substance made up of micro-sized particles of unknown composition. It covers the greater part of D-Tech.
Looks like my wig.
It is extremely toxic to humans, and without some form of countermeasure, a person cannot operate within it unimpeded.
Yeah, it's definitely my wig. Oh, no. Yeah. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Well, that's gotta be a first. I've never gotten a blue screen while I've been live. It's like, come on, just let me have the knockout, please. Here we go. Jesus, he did it 12 times! How the hell did we dodge that? Uh-oh. Where the hell are you going? Oh, jeez. Bad kitties. Very bad, naughty kitties. Don't let my cat see this. Ah, that's my arm. I need that to live.
With the Triforce of Wisdom that Zelda has, when I obtained the 2 Triforces, Triforces, Triangles, then I will become the true ruler of the world.
Yeah, you keep forgetting he's voiced by Gilbert Gottfried.
So the Highland royal family walks into a talent agency.
I'm gonna eat you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna eat you. 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 I ate him. Reload the fucking gun! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Ah! As a reminder, before we continue with this evening's festivities, this Saturday night, we're gonna pretend we're a normal Twitch channel for once. It's the Don't Call It a Subathon. The September promotion will be skewed as such that if you gift 5 gift subs, I get a shitload of money. And as such, we will compensate you for your subs in the usage of you do gift subs and then you get Mubble's wheel spins and stuff.
I can't read it to end the show.
Figure it's as good a concept as any. We'll have a couple of drinks. The kitty cats won't be covering my titties at that point. We'll have ourselves a ball. On with the show.
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? When sugar jump down the street for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now getting no break. Police now getting no break. Oh, soldier man not getting no break. Not even your eyes now no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Go zombies. I know, they're doing such a great job. All right, for anyone who might be new here, by the way, magic word, welcome on in. I am Queen Patricia Inga Bogach. You may also call me Trish. I'm the queen of the retro, the queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome I made for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. That's the real PlayStation 1, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. How bad does it look? I mean, look at it. Look at it. Look at Leon. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his... See? Does that look like an old TV, or does that look like an old TV? It's remarkable. Like even the individual pixels of the game are kind of matching the graphic. Yeah, you can see each individual pixel. It's so nice. Yeah, you can even see and hear the static. Yeah, that too. Ooh, wow, that's pulling a weird color on the thingy. Oh, that's because we're close up. This is not a margarita. This is a store brand Mountain Dew. It's actually not bad. It's 180 fucking calories. It better be fucking good. It's got to be the highest caloric value I've ever seen a goddamn can of soda. Okay, how does it pull now? Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Wow, it's perfect green. That's actually pretty nifty. You want to touch the TV screen and feel the static like you used to be able to? I can do that. Oh, it's not really staticky. Fuck. To be completely honest, I am wearing a radio. I probably don't want static going through me anyway. I'm just gonna guess. Let's go get Wesker Spank Bank checked in here. But yeah, the great idea. Give the Palestinians back their land and just, I don't know, move all the Israelis to Springfield, Ohio, I guess. We could get two birds stoned at once. It's beautiful. It's easy peasy. Yeah, I think ethno-states are weird. But tell you what, we'll compromise. You can have an ethno-state, it's just gonna be in Wyoming. Oh, hang on oh, what is this? What is this? What is this? Oh my goodness. Chat, we actually have breaking news. The mayor of New York City, Eric Adams, has been indicted. He's facing criminal charges. The indictment makes Mr. Adams the first sitting New York City mayor to face criminal charges. Mayor Eric L. Adams has been indicted on federal criminal charges according to people with knowledge of the matter and will be the first mayor in New York City history to be charged while in office. The indictment is sealed. It is unclear what charge or charges Mr. Adams will face. But apparently he's going to jail. So hang on. We're reaching out to our contributor in the field for comment. Stand by. We're reaching out. We have our correspondent in the field. We're just checking in with him real quick. It'll take but a moment here. It'll only take a moment. Okay, I believe we're ready to go live with our correspondent in the field. All right, you're live. Go ahead. Played that song since Riccatello fucked off from Unity. Hey, we'll take what we can get. Anyway, Eric Adams, a shithead, mayor of New York City, giant cop sycophant, scumbag. Apparently, he's going to jail. He's facing criminal charges. Why do we care? I mean, honestly, mayor of New York City should honestly just explain it by itself. Huge fucking cop lover. Loves cracking down on people's rights, giving the NYPD a shitload of money. Him going down is a good thing. It's a very, very good thing. Also, why is the game thing small? Can we make this a little bigger? It needs to be a little bigger. Yeah, just in case. Because, you know, I might use this thing to shoot off at the mouth what's going on in the game, and the game needs to be visible. If it's this little bitty thing in the corner, we ain't gonna see shit. Yeah, well, it's not exactly. It's Taco. It's. Oh, it's not Taco Tuesday. What is it? It's Weeb Wednesdays at Rikers Island. If only. Well, I can't wait for SVU to rip that from the headlines somehow. Let me see. What does the front page of CNN look like? Oh, they don't have it there yet, so yeah, it must just be the New York Times getting the post. Or getting the scoop on it. Yeah, because CNN doesn't even have it yet. Alright. Trump apparently says Ukraine can't be rebuilt. What? Trump, maybe just go back to talking about dogs, you fucking idiot. Anyway, we now return to regularly scheduled programming. Yes, Weeb Wednesday followed by Thorsty Thursday, and fuck it, we'll do a live Friday. Exactly. Hang on, I'm knocking shit over here. So there you go. That is apparently breaking news. Mayor Eric Adams of New York City, the place across the river, is being indicted. He did why do I not have that sound clip? Come on. Come on. Just give me the line. Just give me the line. Hook it right into my veins.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
I did everything right and they indicted me.
Anyway, you learn more about other sides of current events faster than PiB from anyone else. Hey, you know what? I have a responsibility sometimes to inform you all things that I think might brighten up your day. Has there ever been a non-corrupt mayor of New York City? Hey, Rudy, you want your old job back? No, too bad. You can't have it. Ah, damn it. It's still Wesker's Spank Bank. I was hoping for the B game they'd give you something different. Yeah, Trump said if he loses, it'll be the fault of Jewish people a couple days ago. Because, you know, historically blaming things on Jewish people has always been a thing that the society accepts. Actually, the weirdest thing is under his demographics, they'd go, yeah, actually, it's kind of fucking based. Which, by which we're talking about the demographic of people who like carrying around tiki torches and marching in towns. That sort of thing. But yes, give the Palestinians back their land, and anyone who doesn't want to stick around, I'm sure we can carve out a lovely space for you somewhere in Wyoming or anywhere north of Toronto. Hey, Canada's got a shitload of places we could put you. It gets fucking cold. Like, really cold, but you could have it. We could just do that. Actually, Pip, you can't do that because if you're giving away that kind of land, a lot of it belongs to indigenous people. Oh shit, yeah, you're right. And you can't let the Israelis anywhere near land that belongs to indigenous people. You can't do that. Jack kind of pointed that one out earlier. That's right. Can't do that. Global warming, it won't be that bad in a few years. Christ, I hope not. All right, let's bin the Magnum here. And I guess we could go say hi to Claire. I'll take that key with me. I'm going to need it anyway. Exactly, it's cold. took me a second to figure out what you were talking about. I was like, oh, what kind of words would fit there? Oh, I see what you mean. That one took me a second. Do we have nipples on the banned term list? I can't remember. All right, let's go say hi to Claire, and then I'll talk about the next thing I'm gonna shoot off at the mouth about. This is what it's really all about. Yes, it is. You had your finger hovering on the. They're saying nipples. Oh, that was beautiful. That was a good laugh. I love that. This website is free. Is this better than the remake? See, the thing is, Student Debt, is I don't know that you can really... I think in terms of like remakes, especially as it pertains to not just the Resident Evil 2 remake versus the original, but the original Resident Evil and its remake, you kind of have to classify them as almost like completely separate games. Except in the case of Resident Evil 3 and its remake, where the original was clearly superior. Flashbacks when Enigma's flooded with the Bobs and Neville's span. I'm surprised no one's thought to try that here. I don't know if it would work. Hey, Sherry, get back here. You're supposed to be in Resident Evil 6. I guess I better grab that before Claire shows up. You like the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster better than the Resident Evil 4? Now, when you say Resident Evil 4 Remaster, are you talking about the Resident Evil 4 game that came out last year? Or are you talking about Resident Evil 4 HD? Because the Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster would be akin to a fancy porting job of the original, whereas the Resident Evil 4 from last year would be a remake. One from a year ago. Okay, yeah, it's that's kind of an apples to oranges equation. But at the same time, that game's probably still better than the Resident Evil 4 remake anyway. Now let's go say hi to Claire, and then have no idea what to do with our hands.
Leon!
Jesus, is she having a fucking orgasm?
Claire, you made it.
You came,
Yeah.
even.
Have you seen a little girl around here?
Yeah, you just missed her. Who is she?
I don't know. But it's too dangerous for her to stay here alone. Leon, I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
Of course. But before I forget, here's a radio.
Trying to make sure I don't also knock
That
over my
way we can
drink.
keep in touch if something comes up.
I don't know what to do with my hands. Yeah, like, do you have my brother's phone number or like something? Well, apparently he's got his email. Or he will by the time Code Veronica starts, which begins a fucking plot hole so big you could drive the USS John C. Stennis through it sideways. But anyway, how you doing?
I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
But yes, store brand Mountain Dew, actually very good. Pip approved. Let me just put that there. Perfect. Can we look at her butt? Can we pretend we're that one image from Code Veronica and look at her butt?
I'll go look for her. You go and find us a way out of here.
You know the one. You all know the picture. No, not that one. No, not that version. Don't make me go looking through my actual computer to find it. I need the meme picture. Damn it, I'm gonna have to go through my actual fucking computer looking for this picture. Give me a minute. Okay, give me a minute. I have to go looking for an antique. This will take a moment. It will be worth it, I can assure you, but I have to look for an antique. I'm sure I could put on like a "you're waiting for me to do this" video, but rather I'd much rather leave you in bated suspense here. Let's see, there's all the Mass Effect ones. Maybe we're getting warmer here. Nah, that's still a whole bunch of Mass Effect. Those are kitties. That is... Okay, I'm going to save that one anyway for it, just because it seems tangentially related. Sort of that, but not really. Where's all my goddamn Resident Evil meme pictures? Come on. No, not that one. I gotta be getting warmer. I've seen this thing before. Come on, where is it? I can assure you it's worth it, but I have to find it. There. Okay, I found it. It's this. Come on, you know that one's an all-time banger. Pip, what's the other picture you said you had? Anyone ever play Mega Man Legends or Mega Man 64? No reason why I ask. Oh dear. Mega Man, are you okay? Someday I'm gonna I've never played that game before. Someday I'm gonna have to change that. That day, however, is apparently not today. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna use the key up here, because I want to get the handgun parts. Now, the trick about this, and this is something that is more relevant to Leon's campaign than Claire's, because Claire cannot really upgrade any of her weapons, but Leon can. I'm going to tell you about this now, and then I'll tell you about it later when we actually do it. Do not put the handgun parts with the handgun until the handgun is empty. Because here's what happens. When it spawns in as a brand new item with full ammo. Now, if you do it right now, you'll go from 18 bullets to, I don't know, maybe 30 or something. But if you do it with an empty gun, you get 30 free bullets. Or however many it is. So do not do the upgrade until the gun is empty. Of course, the problem is then you have to police your firing of the gun, which can be a tricky concept sometimes. Actually, do I even want to go this way yet? Not yet. Please tell me this room did not immediately spawn zombies. Please. Please tell me Claire is still here. Okay, she's not still here, but there's no zombies. Okay. I don't want to go through that other door yet, because I know if I keep walking further into the library, some shit's gonna happen that I don't want to have happen yet. Because if you walk in that specific spot, then I think more zombies pour into the building, and I'd like to avoid that at the moment. Maybe see if I can actually wire up one of those things to stay shut. Exactly, that gives me 15 free zombies you kill. So, there's been another spate of weird things going on at Twitch. Now, I don't mean TwitchCon. But, like, there's you know, sometimes I'm privy to certain echo chambers, and I can gauge how they're feeling. I can't provide the most insightful of insight, but I can look at a situation and maybe judge it from an outsider's perspective. Now, there was an issue, I think, a couple of days ago where a couple of people were using stolen credit cards to buy bits and then use those bits on streamers. And what was happening, near as anyone could tell, is that because they were being purchased with, fraudulent credit cards and stuff, which is a no-no, the accounts that were doing it presumably were getting banned, and the accounts they were gifting the bits to were also being banned. Now, there has been history in the past of Twitch being used to launder money. You may go, what do you mean? Well, imagine you have a stolen credit card. How do you get value out of it? You either buy a bunch of fucking gift cards, or, and this is something I have seen emails for, and I always ignore the hell out of that because it's fucking fraud, where they're like, hey, what if we... Totally legitimate enterprise here. What if we give you a bunch of bits and Prime subs, and then you send us back some of the money? That's fraud. That's not just fraud, but that's wire fraud, actually. Like, you inadvertently receiving this stuff might not be bad, but you handing it off to them is, and plus they can implicate you anyway. Without laundering money was just putting it in the washing machine. Well, sometimes they do have to do that to make the money look legit, yes. They gotta make that shit look used, but anyway. So that was a thing that was happening a couple of days ago, and it may have been disproportionately affecting Fortnite streamers and VTubers, because, I mean, when I think what a kids watch, it's Fortnite and VTubers, I suppose. And then at some point, I think Twitch got a clamp on it, and anyone who was affected by it was unbanned, and if they weren't, they needed to reach out to like customer support or some shit like that. But jumping off of that was apparently a discourse that began, a Regal Roadkill as well, whereupon VTubers, which certain echelons of which are a sort of insular community, were alleging that they were being disproportionately targeted by administrative action. I'm gonna bin the shotgun for now, just because I want to have some room for items and stuff. And, like, I'm always leery whenever someone acts like they don't know what happened to them to get suspended from Twitch, because half the time it is sometimes used as free engagement bait, and I mean, you're not wrong to do that. Use it. I did. I merchandised it the next day. If you've been buying the chips on my website, we have one commemorating the event. You can have this chip on the merchandising store. Way the hell more practical than those silver dollars the idiots are trying to sell you. So yeah, by all means, use it. Now, when we got suspended, I knew why it was. I disagree with the logic, but one thing I couldn't do was claim ignorance. And a lot of people like to claim ignorance, or they're in so deep they don't realize what happened. So, couple cases in point here. And this is one where someone wasn't even suspended at all. Twitch has content classification labels. We ride pretty much all the time with the, hi, I fucking swear a lot. And then, because I am playing an M-rated game, there is also an additional one that says, hey, you're playing an M-rated game. So, like, if you're watching on the website and you mouse over it, it'll say something like, okay, it's not working for me, but it would say something for you along, intended for certain audiences or some bullshit like that. Your job deals a lot with fraud, so you're loving this right now? I'll bet. All right, there you go, Drip Nibbly. You're officially the Queen Pip Senior Fraud Affairs Correspondent. We're putting you to work. But, so yeah, we have content classification labels. And the only one we roll with is the I'm swearing a lot one. There are 4 major content classification labels, and I'll pull them up and look at them here. There is drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. So if you're smoking pot, if you're drinking a lot, if you're smoking, you are intended to use that. Now, let me back up a section. These content classification labels are meant to placate the advertisers. Some advertisers don't like their money being on certain things, but Regal Roadkill, thank you for the tippy. Thank you for the $5. Some money's for snacks. Why, thank you. Thank you. Mwah. Yeah, we got a fraud person, a sub person. Hey, the Queen Pib Information Network's got a lot of experts. You remember when the labels first dropped, someone you watched would stay in Just Chatting because they were buggy, and you're like, you're not supposed to do that. I mean, I'm not a cop, but anyway. But yeah, there's 4 content classification labels, and again, it's primarily intended so that if advertisers don't want their stuff on certain things, it's an easy way for them to filter out ad spends on your content. So the first one is for drugs, intoxication, or excessive tobacco use. So if I'm stumbling around drunk, I should be using it, but I don't stumble around drunk, so I don't use it. There's one for gambling, which technically we don't have to use because the writing for it is participating in online or in-person gambling, poker, or fantasy sports that involve the exchange of real money. And whenever we do Gamba nights, it's always just fucking video games. There's no actual money involved. So we don't have to use those. I mean, I could use them if I wanted to give the show an edge for a night, but legally, if I sit here and I play Vegas stakes, we don't have to do that. There is another one called significant profanity or vulgarity. We use that one because we fucking say shit. Cocks. Bastards. Erogenous. That's a swear, right? But yeah, that's like, but the thing is, like, that's an easy one to put on because that one doesn't really, sometimes you click in on some shows like, whoa, hang on a second, this show is blah, 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 and blah. The significant profanity or vulgarity one doesn't trip that. It doesn't do that. So we roll with that because it costs us nothing to do with that. There's one called sexual themes, which we don't use. It says content that focuses on sexualized physical attributes and activities, sexual topics, or experiences. Now, you might look at that and go, why aren't you using that? And I'm like, I don't have to. Why not? I just exist. We're not talking about getting fucked. We're not talking about fucking. We're not talking about the things we do to get fucked. We're not sitting here horning after the streamer. If anything, this is a loving tribute to retro games, current events that happens to feature someone who's occasionally dressed like a Vegas showgirl. Like, I'm not sitting here going, ooh, woo, please do woo me, or some bullshit like that. So we don't do that. I'm playing, yeah, exactly. I'm also wearing 3 to 5 layers. That'll be important later, by the way. That'll be very important later. So yeah, we don't roll with that because we're not really doing anything. We're not doing anything sexual. Bodies are not inherently sexual. And I am not directly responsible for anyone's interpretation of me. I mean, look no further than a femme-presenting streamer who can be basically wearing a burlap sack and some fuckwit in chat will still be jerking off to it. Exactly. We don't have that kind of vibe here. You all appreciate the effort that's been put into the look here, but you appreciate with your eyes. You don't do anything weird in chat. The vibe in this room is not sexual, so we do not roll with that. And then the last one is violent and graphic depictions, simulations and or depictions of realistic violence, gore, extreme injury, or death. You should use that one if you're playing like, I don't know, insert name of incredibly gory, a modern day Mortal Kombat game. anything with like gore flying in all directions. And I mean like modern Mortal Kombat, not classic Mortal Kombat. Little gifts of bones flying in every direction is hilarious. God damn it, the liquors are still here. Do I have both? Oh, I don't. Maybe I should go get the little gems before we try that. Maybe we should do that. So let's do here. I'm gonna go ahead and grab those. But anyway, as I stated, there's all of those content classification labels that streamers are encouraged to use in order to make the advertiser's life not so difficult. And yeah, let's leave the North Carolina guy out of this. So, anyway. You have to admit the new fatalities can make you queasy. Right, they're fucking horrifying. They're disgusting. It's way the fuck too much. Oh, damn it. Ooh. Okay, he doesn't know I'm here. I turned too fast while he was standing next to me. I may have to try this one again. Oh, maybe not. Okay. Where's the other guy? Okay, wait for him to turn around. But yeah, like I said, there's all these classification labels, and as streamers, maybe they are encouraged to use them proactively if they feel their content falls under those classifications, but they are not necessarily required to do so proactively. Because what will happen is if Twitch looks at your content and determines that you should be using it, they will apply it for you proactively. And it will essentially remain bolted onto your channel for a duration of time, after which, if you feel compelled to do so, you can appeal to have it removed. Yay, I made it back into this room. Yay. So anyway, to recap what we just talked about. There are content classification labels. You are encouraged to use them if you feel they are relevant, but at the same time, if you do not think they are and Twitch does, they will apply them. You don't get suspended for that, they just bolt it onto your show. It is what it is. And we only roll with the fuck ass shit swearing one. Because that's the only one we feel is necessary. I got you yelling dental plan every time you uppercut an opponent. Good, my influence. So, VTubers, or at least the vocal ones on Twitter, a subset of them, sometimes feel as though they are being unfairly targeted. And one of the ones that pops up a few times, which isn't really a suspension, it's not, but it's being misconstrued, is when some VTubers get the sexual content label bolted onto their show. Now, this could happen for any number of reasons. Why? I don't know. Maybe the rig is a little too... I don't know. Bearing in mind that VTuber rigs are still bound by the attire regulations that people who aren't a collection of polygons are. Perhaps the vibe of the channel was a little too horned up. It's entirely possible. I don't know. Again, I don't really watch a whole bunch of these things. It could be like if everyone's making jokes about sex. Like even if they're just telling jokes about plowing or plowing things or whatever, and the entire, not just streamers doing it, but chat is also doing it. That could be a factor as well. So that could be a reason why it was done. And then they would get aggrieved because, oh no, it's been attached, but that doesn't mean that you've been suspended or anything. I think I'm about to be made. Also, if you aim, that counts as a movement, so be careful fucking aiming at the guy. Oh my god, this looks like this is actually gonna work. The breathing is so unsettling. No, I agree, I'm with you on that. But it's also how you can tell that if he's not on the screen, it means he's definitely stopped for a moment. It's an audio cue. Because he doesn't make that noise while he's moving. Oh no. I've been had! They can't see, but liquors smell? You know, I don't have a good answer for that. I do not have a good answer for that. A single sentence can derail a whole production, like you said, advertising involved. Right. So, some people get it bolted on, and again, that's not... It's not evidence of any kind of perceived persecution against VTubers. It's just, look, you were reported. Someone of some review capacity looked at what you did and said, yeah, this needs to be bolted on, so we're going to bolt it on. But again, it doesn't mean that you're in trouble. It just means it is what it is. Now, conversely, there have also been actual No, we're not running simplistic linguistic. I just want to walk around these things. I feel like you're not playing Resident Evil 2 properly if you're not clowning on the lickers. And you clown on the lickers by just not engaging with them. You have any idea how many healing items and bullets you save if you just live and let live with the idiots? I mean, imagine if you could get around the hunters in Resident Evil in that. You have any idea how many bullets you'd save? Like, it wouldn't be a small number here. Now let's put this butt plug away here. It's what it's shaped like, I'm sorry. What do you want me to... Look, I call balls and strikes on this channel. What do you want me to do? Hey, Jamie as well. Well, come on in. It gives you a little stress, but I seem to know what I'm doing. I mean, that's the thing, too. You kind of want this to have a little tension, don't you? You know, it's like Deal or No Deal, except with my life as the wager. It's Resident Evil Deal or No Deal. That's what it is. That is 800 billion% what it is. But yes, and then sometimes you will see VTubers who get suspensions because their rig is perhaps too lewd. Now, Twitch is a tired... Now, there's a couple different ways you could go. This, again, I'm not pointing the finger at anyone in particular. Though... Okay, but like, there's this one person. I'm sure they're in good standing. I think I was on like a raid train, like 7 or 8 deep or something like that, and I just turned the laptop on to see where the hell I was. At some point, someone raided into someone else, who raided into someone else, who raided into someone else, who raided into a VTuber who had a static PNG for the VTuber's feet. Like, imagine me from like the waist up, okay? And then there's just a static image of feet. Like if you're like curled up or something. And like the little tootsies are like right here and right here. And I'm like, don't sit there for 1 second and act like you don't know what you're doing. I'm not saying this person's not doing anything wrong. I'm not saying they shouldn't be doing what they're doing. I'm just like, let's not act like we don't know what we're doing here. I'm just saying. I respect the hustle. I'm just saying, let's not pretend that that's there for no reason. And we'll leave it at that. Besides Resident Evil, what other Resident Evils were hunters in? 3. They might have been in 5. There's some in Code Veronica, Survivor, Couldn't tell you much after that. Yeah, Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, he would have been. Rim shot. All right, there you go as well. Welcome on in. But yes, VTubers, despite being a collection of polygons, are still subject to attire regulations like any person is on Twitch. And these regulations are not exactly hard to hazard. They're pretty concise and they're pretty easy to find if you just make a basic Google search. Just look like Twitch and attire, and it usually either brings you to a support blog post or to the actual community guidelines that state what the hell they are. You're there for the whole new model FeetTuber reveal? I'll bet. But anyway, the regulations are there and they're not hard to find. And we strive to maintain compliance with them. There are two big issues in that, especially for femme-presenting individuals. There is to be no exposed nipple or underbob. Cleavage is otherwise restricted. That the cleavage is otherwise unrestricted is, I think, a direct quote. So no exposed nipple on the bob. Now, the problem on 11.16 is Twitch and I disagreed on what exactly constituted underbobs. Which, as a secondary note here, I was in a Discord when we were discussing it, and I created a diagram for a discussion on what does and doesn't constitute underbob and stuff, and I believe I inadvertently created the flag for Boobistan. So, the flag of the Republic of Boobistan just dropped. I think I was more trying to point out what does and does not constitute underbob, because pretend for a minute this is the Jennifer Lopez green Versace dress. Like, is this underbob because it's on the bottom side, or is this cleavage? Like, what is this? But this side over here is definitely underbob. If you can see basically this curve, it's underbob. And then Twitch and I evidently just disagreed as to how far up from there you had to be before it stopped constituting underbob. We did not see eye to eye on that, apparently. But anyway, that was the stupid flag I invented. So if I turned on its side, we have a national flag now, so poggers. Anyway, what was I doing here again? Oh yeah, I think I was just stepping in here for no reason in particular. Anyway. So, the regulations, the most important ones for femme-presenting individuals is, like I said, no exposed nipple or underbob. Now you can see where the nipple is, because it's very cold down here, you see. Spoiler, it's always cold down here. But it's not exposed, and you don't see underbob. Also, there can be no exposed skin from top of hip to bottom of buttock. Cleavage is otherwise unrestricted. Now, I know I can see the obvious contradiction coming from a mile away. What's that? What's that? Bro, those are pants. Skin does not do this. It really doesn't. It doesn't do that. These are pants. I'm one of them Russian nesting dolls. Those high beams don't have other settings. No, they're just LED headlights. They're always on and they're always a distraction. You know, I think that's the line I'm going to go with from now on. So yes, this is not exposed skin. Like, you don't see moles, you don't see blemishes, you don't see the outline of hip bones and stuff of that nature. No one could look at this and think this is skin. It's not. Why is underboob so restricted? We're jumping ahead here. It's because the advertisers are prudes. The advertisers and payment processors drive the bus on this, and advertisers and payment processors are prudes. That's why these things are the way they are. That's why underboob is restricted. It's why male presenting nipples are okay, but femme presenting nipples are not. Because of the advertisers and the payment processors. You thought they were real? I mean, that's just how good the illusion can be sometimes. But it's also why I've stopped, because it's more of like a tan. Like if it was actually me, it'd be a little bit more peach. And the thing is, like, I've stopped trying to innovate on this because the problem is if I strive to make it more realistic, then it will be difficult to tell that it's a facsimile. So that's why when I bend over and you look at my butt, you're like, shouldn't that garment be vanishing into your ass? It just looks like you painted it on top of your pants. Exactly. Also, I might come back with a shotgun real quick. Like, this isn't even bare skin either. Now, granted, this is semi-transparent. It's not opaque. But even this is not skin. You're like Homer losing his... Exactly. Well, yeah, because he keeps putting on a Speedo and then it turns into a thong. Because, you know, sometimes that's what butts do to bottoms. But that being said, VTubers are still subject to these restrictions. As a side note, this is where furries really get away with this. Furry VTubers can just argue it's fur. See, this is where furries have got it made. You rig up your rig, you're like, no, I'm just an anthropomorphic tiger. He doesn't have to wear... Why would he wear pants? He's a tiger. Yeah, the VTubers found... See, that's the problem. Actually, wait, that's the problem. If you want to do that, if you're a furry VTuber, like, you can't Donald Duck it. You can't be wearing a t-shirt, because if you wear a t-shirt, you're acknowledging, oh, these animals should be wearing clothes. Oh, then they should also be wearing pants. That's why you can't wear a t-shirt. You can't wear a vest. Got to be buck-ass, quote-unquote naked from head to toe. You lose the argument the second you put on a t-shirt. It's the furries continuing to win in the marketplace of ideas. Thing is, furry VTubers own up to being horny and very much go no one under 18. Anime VTubers make, ooh, I'm small innocent being totally not making a suspiciously underage sounding voice. I mean, you said it. I mean, are scavs permitted? We will permit scavs. Y'all don't hold Tony to such a standard. Ah! You can have scavs. Okay, now leave before you get munched on. Now go back in there and bag the other guy. I am not above scumming this game. Alright. Leave and go put the shotgun away. But yeah, like I said, VTuber rigs are still subject to attire regulations. Now, the problem is, while I can't say it's impossible, I would say it would be difficult for them to conjure up a defense that's similar to what I use here, because again, this is pants. Hell, some days it's brown pants. Yes, go for a penguin model, you'll always be black tie. Now you're thinking. I like that. I like that a lot. So yeah, sometimes there's a lot of pleading ignorance of the law, and you could be, you know, just going, I didn't know the rules. Ooh, small bean, stuff. I don't actually watch these channels, okay? I'm spitballing here. I don't know what they sound like. You know how they say everything is projection? Well, obviously the answers I'm going to come up with here are only going to be things I could think of. Because I haven't personally witnessed too many of these things. I just see people bitching on Twitter. Hey, Bushy B, welcome on in. So, yes, they are... Like, you can't just say, oh, I'm a mystical wizard, and that's why my VTuber looks like Ivy Valentine's outfit from Soul Calibur 4. It doesn't work that way. You can't just say, look, my character is Ivy Galentine, and that's why she just has nipple pasties and a little piece of floss going up the front. It doesn't work that way. You nearly fell on that one? It was so thin, how could you? I don't think there would have been room for it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. One bullet left in the gun. Back it up, back it up. 18. Gun is empty. Free bullets. You wait till that gun is empty, then you upgrade it. Free 18 bullets. Also, for God's sakes, don't set it to auto fire. Anybody else want to be a goddamn zombie? Hope you're doing alright over there, Rothy. Topics covered tonight so far included shitting on Israel some more, because why not? Certain things at TwitchCon continue to be concerning, in that perhaps people should cease attending off-convention events where alcohol is served, because the safety and security of the patrons cannot be guaranteed by many of these vendors, and Twitch really needs to do something about all these IRL streamers running around and just weaponizing it for bad behavior. Hope that accidental shot isn't going to get me killed. Yeah, we'll be at the end of the game. I'll be one bullet short and I'll go fuck. But yes, those are topics, and we've moved on to VTubers. I'm sure there's some very nice VTubers out there. I'm sure there's some very nice people. But a lot of them seem to be very selectively ignorant of Twitch's rules around attire. So you can't just roll up having a VTuber look like Ivy Valentine. You can't do that. You're still subject to rules and regulations, no matter how fanciful the character is. There was this one I seen where there's like individual physics for each breast, and I'm like, let's not pretend we don't know what's going on here. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. It's just, don't sell me an outhouse and tell me it's the Trump Taj Mahal. Oh, that is the Trump Taj Mahal. Oh, okay. San Diego's a whale's vagina. I mean, yeah, it's a Ron Burgundy joke. But anyway, please tell me these zombies. I don't think the zombie breaks through the glass this time. I think this time around the zombie stuck on the other side. Don't! I forgot on the B game it's key to that fucking... Now I gotta go back in there and get the thing I wanted. Fuck. Exactly, Cyrenex. You're right. Alright, we're gonna see. I want to see if I can get that length. Oh, God. There's 2 of them! Why are there 2 of them? Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. almost want to reload the save at that point. Their life mates, I hate that for them. So yes, like I said, VTubers subject to attire regulations in much the same way that you or I are. And when you couple other things that could be going on, a lot of low things could lead to a high thing that leads to a suspension. You factor in the tone of a broadcast with a rig that does not abide by the terms and conditions of the website, and administrative things can happen. Oh, God, I'm gonna have to come back here with a fucking shotgun, aren't I? The problem is now they're both in that fucking corner. How am I gonna get the length of wire? With a chest plug or whatever the piss is going on back there. Don't!
I'll be the roundabout. The words will make you out and out. I spend the day away. Calling morning, driving through the sound and in and out the valley. The music dance and sing.
Well, good news, everyone. I'm going to get a chance to try that mirror room again. How far back are we? Not too far. I have to do the red gems again, but that'll take not too long at all. We'll be fine. See, I got that silver lining, so there you go. We'll give that another try. But anyway, it is the official position of the Queen Pip Show, and please bear in mind that I am an extremely antagonistic person towards Twitch. Twitch routinely fucks up and needs to do better, especially all the people at the top, because those are the people I primarily have my beef with, the people who make all the big decisions and choose to waste all this kind of pointless money on fucking Stream Together and putting Dan Clancy, a fucking boomer, out front to be the front man for the company instead of, I don't know, the fucking people who stream on the website. I don't know, maybe that'd be a smart fucking thing to do instead. I don't goddamn know. But anyway. Like, I don't want to say that Twitch is like really dropped the ball or anything, but there's like several figureheads involved in the Twitch Do Better movement from like 2 or 3 years ago, and I'm 99% certain none of them stream anymore. Now, there can be a litany of reasons for that, but no shortage of that is going to be Twitch's fault. But anyway. So, right, anyway, you get the idea that, like, we do not work with Twitch on things. We do not glom onto Twitch for stuff. We are a very independent operation. We stream on Twitch. Twitch is, as it used to be, a service. It is a rental car. I use it when I want it, and I stop using it when I don't want to use it. which is Twitch is desperately trying to be a platform again and not a service, but we treat it as though it is a service. It is a thing I use, and then when it is gone, I close the thing and I walk away. It ceases to be. As I desperately try and get into this room again with my 2 fucking gemstones again. And that's going to take me a hot minute. So you understand that I don't like saying nice things about Twitch and the people who run it. Are we on board with that? Okay, good. Hey, Rams as well. Welcome on in. So again, I feel that by and large, bearing in mind that Twitch has to placate advertisers and payment processors, that Twitch has done an adequate job in giving people the tools they need to know what the rules are as it pertains to conduct on Twitch. Even the lickers acknowledge that. Twitch fucking shut up. Is that a day that ends in Y? That's most of them, yeah. But yeah, I feel by and large Twitch has done just fine in that regard. The rules are there in plain English. It's easy to decipher. It's not fucking cryptic. If you want to know what the rules are regarding attire and conduct, they are there. Twitch will get it wrong sometimes. We will sometimes disagree with the nature of those regulations, but the regulations are there. And I fucking hate that I have to sound like a cop on this, but ignorance of the law is not a defense of it. And you know what? I'm just going to like it. So ignorance of Twitch law is not a defense of Twitch law. Now this one I should be able to get through without any problems. Despite all the broken glass in the damn room. So I gotta place a gemstone in each bust. So the rules are there to how you are supposed to present yourself. So anyone who's going, I don't know what happened. What are these rules? They're there. You're just not looking. Because the other, and this is something that's apparently going to change. But look, I've been suspended by Twitch. Okay, I know how the process works. I was there. We have an entire merchandising line dedicated to it. They tell you what general area is why they suspended you. In my case, it was an attire violation. Now, the people I spoke with, who included a content review specialist who may or may not have served on the shuttered Twitch Safety Advisory Council, believe that Twitch misinterpreted its own rules. But all parties involved can agree I was being provocative. So despite perhaps not violating the letter of the law, perhaps I violated the spirit of it. I disagree, but at the end of the day, they only clapped me for 24 hours, and I got a 10K follow bot out of it as well. That's still bolted onto the channel. So I cannot, above all else, I cannot claim ignorance as to why it happened. When you have the facts, you pound the facts. When you have the law, you pound the law. When you have neither, you pound the table. Now, apparently that's going to change. Apparently Twitch is adding some revamps to the system so that if you do get suspended for something, they are supposed to provide additional context or a clip, which is going to ruin the outrage farming meta for that. I don't know what I did. Did you check your fucking email? Because I'm pretty sure they sent you something. I'm just going to walk out of here at this point. Sounds good, Sassers. Thanks for popping in. So that's another part of it that's not going to work out for anyone, not the least of which is VTubers. Again, VTubers, it's a fine concept. I know some VTubers. There's some VTubers in this chat. And, you know, they understand the rule of what they should be doing. Also, I don't like that I just heard another liquor moving around rather quickly all of a sudden. I don't like that. I'm worried that... okay. I was worried he was on the floor. If he's on the wall, that's fine. I can deal. I can deal with that. Wow, one of these faces companies actually telling you specifically why you got banned would be a brand new experience. There's something I would like to show you before we go any further in this discussion. You're going to watch it, and you're going to be initially confused as why I would do this. But I'm going to do it anyway, and I'll give you the context afterwards. If you think you can figure out why I brought it up, feel free to keep the answer in your head, and I'll ask you when we're done.
This episode is brought to you by Never Surrender, a Galaxy Quest documentary. Learn more at fandom.link/neversurrender.
By Grabthar's hammer, what a savings.
Cinderella transformed a passive heroine into an active hero. Jungle Book crafted a narrative out of scattered source material. The other ones were movies. Now, Disney's next live-action rehash will update the original by doing the exact same thing, but somehow 30 minutes longer and drained of all of its charm.
Whoa. How bleak is that?
The Lion King, live action, except, you know, still animated, but like super realistic. You know what, forget it. Journey to the savannah, deep inside the heart of a CGI render farm, for a film that brings animals to life with such uncanny realism. Someone should have realized early on that this was a bad choice for a kid's musical, since these ultra-realistic beasts look dull when they sing.
It means no worries for the rest of your days.
Don't even try to dance, and their animal faces can't, you know, act.
He tries to save me. It was an accident.
I'm sorry, Nala. I came as soon as I could.
A bird's face cannot look somber. That's crazy. This movie turned you into Brian Fellows.
He's starting to make me mad. He better shut up.
Experience the story of Simba the Aristocat one last time, or at least until execs raise concerns about Q3 2029 revenue projections. He's an entitled fail-son who loves to bully his subordinates. But when his dad loses his grip on the royal protection racket, he'll dick around in the jungle for a few years while the women hold everything together, then beat his society's permanent underclass back to the ghetto where they belong. You know, it'd play a lot different if we ever saw a lion rip his dinner's guts out while it screamed for mercy, but then kids might get confused. Witness so much more than celebrities doing a table read of The Lion King while a nature dog plays on mute in the background. They also get to do some light shtick, like James Earl Jones, who for a guy who's almost 90, sounds like a guy who's almost 80.
Everything the light touches is our kingdom.
Billy Eichner's nihilism, that probably stayed in the final cut because every adult is asleep by the time he shows up.
It's no circle.
No.
It's a line. Yeah. It's a meaningless line of indifference.
Seth Rogen farting. And Beyonce Knowles Carter's many glorious Beyoncisms, whether it's one of her motivational Beyonce-ings.
You are our queen. You have to take your place as king. This is your responsibility. You're not the Simba I remember.
If you want to get him, you have to get through us. Are you with me, lions?
Or some of her inspirational Beyonce singing.
Stand up and fight.
The important thing to remember is that these are just observations about Beyonce combined with some light wordplay. They are not, I repeat, not jokes at her expense. I value my family's safety and I'm saying this of my own free will. Oh geez, they're here. So gather around for another massive Disney self-own, in that all they do is make massive amounts of money off things they already own, that started with a near-perfect film, but grabbed critical failure out of the jaws of success. Like, why would you turn Be Prepared into spoken word?
The need for a different dream.
He can sing.
Yeah.
Anyways, gather anyone born after 1994 for another spin on the Hollywood Circle of Life, where an original story is born. Disney adapts it, makes it into an animated classic, craps out some direct-to-video sequels, remakes it with a bunch of CGI for the next generation, watches butthurt critics decry the state of modern cinema, and laughs all the way to the bank to do it all again. Yes, Disney, we know you're selling us the same ball of crap over and over until we stop paying for it, but you don't have to rub it in our faces. Starring Aww, a cat going through puberty, Lord of Roar, Destiny's Wild, 12 years in a cave.
Let's go, Lions! Let's go!
Last Beak Tonight.
I'm Forrest Gump.
Well, I'll be a monkey and also an uncle. And avoiding rumors of Timon and Pumbaa being a gay couple by giving one of them a kid. National Geographic presents Beyoncé's Lion King.
Ha!
This movie has a huge problem telling day and night apart.
The lion sleeps tonight, and if he falls in love tonight, can you feel the love tonight?
It's daytime! Thanks for watching by Graptar's Hammer.
It is the daytime. What the hell? All right. Related to the previous discussion, why did I show you that? Is it because I have beef with Beyonce? Not that I'm aware of. Why did I show you that? Well, let's see. Let's go back to the start for just a second here.
Cinderella transformed a passive heroine into an active hero. Jungle Book crafted a narrative out of scattered source material. The other ones were movies. Now, Disney's next live-action rehash will update the original by doing the exact same thing, but somehow 30 minutes longer and drained of all of its charm.
Whoa. How bleak is that?
The Lion King, live action, except, you know, still animated, but like super realistic. You know what, forget it. Journey to the savannah, deep inside the heart of a CGI render farm, for a film that brings animals to life with such uncanny realism. Someone should have realized early on that this was a bad choice for a kid's musical, since these ultra-realistic beasts look dull when they sing.
It means no worries for the rest of your days.
Don't even try to dance, and their animal faces can't, you know, act.
He tried to save me. It was an accident.
The models in the movie are a bit stiff. Little stiff. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. They don't have access to the wide amount of expressions you would have if, you know, you hadn't gone with, you know, photorealistic characters and gone with, I don't know, something out of a fucking Pixar or DreamWorks, or Christ, if you just did the original animation you did 30 years ago. Oh my god, that was 30 years ago. Fuck, I'm old. Anyway, no, I didn't show that to just remind us of the linear passage of time. I swear. Fuck, I gotta go. I am not getting one-shotted again here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, not a lot of dynamic expression. You agree. Photorealism can only do so much. Now, how is that related to a possible VTuber discussion? Suppose for a moment a troll comes in and the mods are feeling generous, so they're giving him a little bit of rope before they yank him off the stage. And the troll says something along the lines of, and maybe it's meant as a joke, maybe it's meant as seriousness, but it's a difference without a distinction. Something along the lines of, "Oh my god, I want to do you." And then I look at that, I read it off, I roll my eyes, I take a beat, and I go, yeah, I really want to do that. Do you see how expressive that was? Do you see there was body language, there was facial language, I moved around a lot. A lot of things that would tell most observers that the response to this inquiry was incredibly sarcastic and not at all attempting solicitation. Now, what happens when you replace that with a VTuber, a PNG tuber, or even just no physical depiction of the streamer? Like, okay, let's I'm gone for a second. Don't worry. I'm still here. I promise I'm still here. I'm just going behind the curtain for a second, okay? Or I'm gonna do that again, and you're not gonna freak out. I'm just gonna, okay, on 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, see, I'm still here. I promise I'm still here. I'm talking electric stick. I'm here. Now, if the troll comes in and says that, and I continue to reply with that thing I said earlier, see, here's the problem. Like, I'm sitting here and I'm taking a beat, and you can't tell that's what I'm doing. Oh, technically, I should also put this here. I mean, the blue square is there for the microphone, but I'm not here, so I should just put that there. But because you can't physically see me, you don't know how I'm expressing myself. All you have to go on is the voice. This is a danger that VTubers, PNG tubers, and camless streamers, this is a danger that they can run. Because the visual component is either missing or not capable of rendering full complex human movement, that layer of presentation is lost. Now, that doesn't automatically mean that because that layer of stuff is gone that you have to be really fucking careful. But it wouldn't be too much of a stretch. Where did blue square? Blue square is still there. It's still there. See? Okay, it's not. Blue square is still there. I promise. Blue square is still there. It's still there. It's there in case the chroma key cuts out the blue in the magnet. That's what it's there for, in case anyone's curious. Sometimes I wear an outfit and the chroma key's out, so I just layer a PNG behind it to bring it right back. Hey, Paulie C, welcome on in. It's all the leftover blue sky invite codes. You know what? That's exactly what it is. That's exactly it. Right, now I'm gonna need that shotgun. So yes, that is an additional danger. Now, that could be reason for some of what happens. Again, I'm not in Twitch's content review department. I obviously do not have access to witness the exact tape surrounding suspensions that could be happening in the VTuber community. But it's one of these things where, like, if enough of these little incidental things pile up, they could turn into an infraction. Yes, blue square is the unofficial sidekick, exactly. There, that's working out much better. Now I just have to count off 18 bullets again. Go reload the shotgun. Don't take the shells with you, but go reload the shotgun. Just because. Now, do I think the VTuber community is being unfairly targeted? No, of course not. And to, I think it was Herb's point, yeah, you totally think all bans and suspensions from Twitch, Patreon, etc. are entirely fair and balanced. Obviously, we don't think that. There is sometimes room for Twitch getting it wrong. They do that. I think by and large, the majority of them probably have cause for what happened. But like I said, they have certain liabilities that John Q Streamer does not have. John Q Streamer with the hat and the t-shirt on and the pair of cargo shorts is going to roll on stream, and he's not going to worry about his ass crack falling out or having a comment misconstrued because the visual aspect wasn't present. I mean, he'll get clapped for being homophobic or racist. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. God damn it. 16, 17. Hello? 18. Gun's empty. All right, do the trick again. Bada bing, bada boom. 18 free bullets. Yes, John Q streamer, formerly known as any regular schmuck. Exactly. I think the kiddies are getting kicked out of real stream room. Well, it's about that time of night where that happens anyway. It's 10:30. Makes sense. Mr. Zombie, sir, please stop. Please, no, Mr. Zambi. So no, I don't think they're necessarily being targeted disproportionate to the entirety of Twitch. They are merely possibly open to more liabilities. Especially if their content... Can I just say I fucking hate calling it content? Okay, I gotta create a swear jar, but instead of swear jar, it's just content. Yeah, content, like you're fucking starting a propeller plane or something. Contact! You know, that sort of thing. What could be happening is if they're the sort of person who is subject to... Oh, I didn't know September 28th, the night shift belonged to George Scott, didn't... I've never read that thing before. They may be open to certain liabilities that the general public would not be open to. Additionally, if their programs, that is the more apt way of describing it, a program. This is not content. This is a program. I am broadcasting. I put the broad in broadcaster after all. If their broadcast veers into lewd and lascivious content, especially if it's not being, if it hasn't been classified properly with the CCL, there's a solid chance it could get it bolted on. If the rig is not abiding by attire regulations, it could be suspended on account of it. Is my program written in Rust or Python? Visual Basic, that's why it doesn't work so well. Also, Pib, do not exit this room until you have gathered all of the items, which means do not grab the first aid spray until you've grabbed the cord. Because the zombie doesn't break through the glass in this scenario until you've grabbed the first aid spray. Oh, there's no cord in here. Where the fuck is the cord then? Where's the fucking cord? Maybe it's in the other room. Alright, fuck it. Give me the goddamn thing. I'll just pretend I'm Weird Al on UHF and just grab the fucking Oscar. The spray is a trigger. Yes, the minute you grab that, as you see, he goes off. Whereas in the original, the A scenario, I think it's when you grab the item in the corner and then you move past him, then he goes off. It's a proximity trigger that becomes live once you activate the item. I'm gonna dump some items and come back. Because again, like I said, hey, I live to go back and forth between... I live to go back and forth between the item box. It does it for me. Pib, are you doing the Christopher Walken impression again? Well, I hope you're not. Because I don't think you got it tonight. No, I don't. See, the problem is anyone can try doing Christopher Walken, shooting off at the mouth, but can you do the sinister, the low voice Christopher Walken? That's the measure of a quality Christopher Walken impression is, can you do his low voice? If you can do that, then you can do Christopher Walken. So yeah, VTubers, please take note, be careful. You can't be perpetually horned up all the time and expect Twitch to not eventually notice. Especially this is the other thing too, if you become more prominent, there's more eyeballs on you, higher chance to get reported. It is what it is. Now then, I think I'm done shooting off at the mouth tonight. I think we covered a lot of ground. Talked about things TwitchCon needs to do to, I don't know, stop people spiking drinks nearly as much, and that IRL streamers are a scourge. That Israel is gonna fucking go after Lebanon because everything is shit, and no, VTubers are not being disproportionately affected by suspensions unless they're disproportionately horned up all the time. And like I said, I mean, this is not sexual. This is just an outfit. I'm not grabbing my titties. I'm not gyrating my ass into the screen. I'm not going, ooh, please do woo me. At least not with a degree that would sound arousing. And then, like I said, this is pants. You can't look at this and think it's skin. It's not. Like, I could keep going. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. It's pants. The whole bottom could just whoop-ham like it's a rubber band that's giving up on life, and you still wouldn't see anything. It's like I'm wearing a giant Zentai, basically. Now, I do believe because that first door was locked, this one should not be locked. I'm also going to grab this red herb. I've been staring at it for a hot minute here. And anyway, we'll be live for about another 40-50 minutes or so, but our scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. More Resident Evil 2, of course. And we'll shoot off at the mouth about whatever the f*** it is we're going to shoot off at the mouth about. I'm doing good in this, okay? Now, is that guy in the ceiling or is he on the ground? He's on the ground. But there's also another one in the ceiling. So here's the free bullets. Now the guy on the roof will get up off there if I piss him off enough. So we're gonna have to be a little bit careful here because he's a proximity trigger. And again, I could clown on these guys, but I don't want to take another instant L here. But I want to know what's on the other side of the room. I gots to know. And the poor bastard that Clint Eastwood stuck the magnum in his face at the end of it. I gots to know. I gots to know what's done. You know, Pib, if you don't care, you could just bum rush it. Yeah, but then I'd have to redo the last two rooms. And I don't want to do that. Like, I kind of want to get these two on the same movement cycle, you know? You're not touching me. You're not touching me. You're not touching me. Again, when they tense up like that, you got to stop what you're doing. And the other guy, I think, is just walking into a wall at this point. When the Umbrella Corporation sends its liquors, it's not sending its best. So the question is the item on the table, or is it on that cabinet in the back? That's gonna be the $64,000 question. Hello, Seth, as well. Welcome on in. Let's see here. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, he has to know I'm there. There's no way he doesn't know I'm there. I think he's just fucking with me now. Yeah, Leon, I guess you just live here now. I think you just live here now, boss. I think you just live here now, bro. Because, if I brush up against him, he's gonna know I'm here. But why is he not already killing me? I have so many questions right now. Weapons free!
General quarters, all hands man your battle stations. Set material conditions Zebra throughout the ship. Make Zebra report to DC Central.
Stand down from red alert. Okay. What did I nearly get Leon killed over? Nothing special on the shelf. Is there anything on the table? Anything on the table at all? Or like the cabinet? There's nothing special on the shelf. There's no, like, invisible item on the table. So let me get this straight here, game. I walked into this room with a perfectly healthy Leon Scott Kennedy. I even managed to pick up some bullets. And when I got curious and investigated the other side of the room, there was nothing there!
Treat us like a damn fiddle!
Alright, fuck it, we'll just do it again, goddammit.
We'll do it live! Fucking thing sucks!
Note to self, do not investigate the other side of the fucking room. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Pip, does this mean we have to do the gemstone thing again and shove those zombies in the room again and get that chest plug out of the room again? Yes? Why are you so defeatist about that? Are you not entertained? Okay, but Pip, could you, like, save more often? What? I'm only losing, like... Well, if a regular person was playing, it's only be losing, like, a minute and a half. Yeah, but as we've established, you're not a regular person. Sometimes you play this shit pretty fucking slow. Well, you got me there. Hey, ever get deja vu? Well, the important thing is now we know. Now we know. Go in there, grab the bullets, turn around, walk the fuck away. Hey, sometimes you only learn this shit by doing. It is what it is. What do you want me to do? Not sit here and not learn a goddamn thing? On occasion, I am required to educate you fine, wonderful people. Stands to reason. Alright, so... It's like, where are we going again? Second floor. Are you sure the killer's not up there? Pib, this isn't Dead by Daylight. Remember you swore off Dead by Daylight. You weren't playing it again because they're giving Scott Cawthon money. Yeah, you're right. What the hell am I supposed to do with all those Dead by Daylight plushies, though? That's a good question. Well, I gotta keep the Claudette one. She's adorable. After that, I could give a shit. I could give a shit about the Trickster and Trapper ones, but the Claudette one's adorable. She gets to stay. She gets to stay, and that's final. The killers I could do without. Alright, let's try getting in there again. Let's play some dumbass music while we do that. No. Give me the really stupid version. Give me the really stupid version. Which port do I prefer for Resident Evil 2? That's the thing. I don't know. There's so many versions of classic Resident Evil 2 that there is no perfect version because the N64 version doesn't have the extreme battle mode, and then the PlayStation versions don't have the randomizer and the directional control thing with the analog stick. So there is, by definition, no perfect version of the original Resident Evil 2. Yeah, give me this version. I want this one.
The champ is here!
Yeah, I want that version.
The champ is here! The champ is here!
You can do this, Leon. I believe in you. I mean, you listened to borderline Hill Street Blues music anyway.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Yeah, the champ is here makes it so much better. You know, the FNAF guy was a wacko, donated to groups. Did he full apologize and still donate money?
The champ is here!
Is that why we stopped? Well, we stopped playing DBD just because I kind of felt like it peaked as a concept on the show. And then Behavior putting his shit in the game basically sealed the deal. Like, there's a moment where I'm solo playing and I'm solo killing, and I'm just being so incredibly toxic as Mike Myers that I'm like, I don't think we're topping this. And the problem is if I keep playing, I'm gonna go up against people who can kick my ass. So after that, and then I think I kind of left it all on the field with a guest starring on a Dumb Bitch Wednesday. It's like, I don't think it gets any better than this. I think we can retire with our heads held up high. And then Behavior gave Scott Cawthon money, and that sealed the deal. Again, if you're playing Resident Evil 2 and you're not clowning the lickers, you're doing it wrong. You gotta clown on them. Besides, you save bullets if you don't actually have to shoot the damn things. You just walk real slow. When they tense up, you stop what you're doing, they won't attack you. You save so many bullets and healing items, not having to deal with their bullshit. Like, if your first reaction is to just start shooting, frankly, you're playing it wrong. Does that mean Leon is a Kennedy? Yes. He might have brain worms. He might be plowing someone from the New York Magazine. He might have left a dead animal body in Central Park. The president? Nah, I think it's more. Nah, I think maybe he's one of RFK Jr.'s kids or something. I assume that idiot has kids. It would explain a lot. Yeah, he's a lesser Kennedy. Like Napoleon III or something, who's like Napoleon's nephew's something or other. Yeah, it's the off-brand Kennedy. We have Kennedy's at home Kennedy, and then it's that idiot. All right, that's objective 1 complete. Objective 2. Get out of this room without getting spotted. I have some appropriate music to play while I struggle through this. Very appropriate. Again, when they tense up, you just stop. I think I've been had. Okay, we're good. Just gonna gently inch away. Just gently inching away. That worked out pretty good. All right, you can go ahead and bin that. Let's keep going here. You still need to keep that shotgun on your person. Put the king plug away. Let's move. Let us return to the downstairs. So, is there anything else I don't? Cause like, is there anything else I want to pop off at the mouth about tonight? I think I pretty much covered everything. I think. By the way, we all acknowledged that Sonic look from Sunday was legendary, right? I wasn't at TwitchCon, but I sent a picture to Dole, and apparently she sent it to a bunch of other people, and they all lost their fucking minds at it. It was a good look. I think we have file footage of that. I think we actually have file footage.
This is the most significant piece of research my husband has ever
I don't
left in my
fucking want to
hands.
get that thing out of my face. Not the gun, the
Stop
virus.
it. Sherry's in serious trouble. William implanted her with his embryos. There's no telling when they'll pupate. And if that happens, then Sherry won't. What?
Your husband's here. Go take it up with him.
William. You're alive.
She's fine. She'll walk it off. You're not the kind of couple counseling you were expecting. Are the straights okay?
Viewer discretion is advised.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do? When sugar jump roads come for you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now getting no brigade. Police now getting no break. That old soldier man not getting no break. Not even your eyes now no breaks. Hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
one thing I kind of retroactively decided about that particular sequence in Resident Evil Apocalypse when the RPD lays up for a siege against the zombies and then just proceeds to get cumstered. Especially with the, I shouldn't say just the RPD, but also the STARS unit, because it's predominantly STARS people all dressed up in Chris's outfit from the first game. There's actually only one person there. What do you mean there's only one person? There was clearly a bunch of people. It's one person. But there's clearly multiple. You ever play Dark Souls? All the other ones shooting at the zombies are just ghosts. It's all, you know, transcribing what's happening in their sessions. Spike TV, forgot that was a thing. That got, I think, changed to Paramount something, and now it's just Paramount Plus, I think. Something like that. Yeah. No, I think it got changed to the Paramount Network. And now the Paramount Network is just Paramount Plus. I think I have that chronology straight. That's the only straight thing about this. Alright. Who wants to count to 18? Alright, try this again here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No! 7, 8, 9, 10. That first guy's not dead. 11, 12, 13, 14. Fuck's sake! Leon, you suck! There should still be one more zombie. Or maybe... You know what it is? It's because I didn't leave the room and come back. The zombies were technically further ahead than they would have been under normal circumstances. That's what's throwing me off. Also, nice. How is it no one commented on that? Not one person saw that. Well, I mean, it is late. It is a Wednesday. All right, you know what? You get a pass. You get a pass. Just this once, I'll let it slide. Yeah, that zombie's getting paid by the hour. You're damn right it is. Alright, so once again, we're gonna do the whole goddamn thing here where we just go in, we grab the shit, and we grab the shit in the other... Actually, can we go in the other room first? I want to go over here first. I want to see what it looks like with the screen intact. Because the thing that it changes depending on whether the screen, whether the glass was shattered or not. See, here it don't look shattered. Here it looks perfectly fine. In fact, technically there's just the one licker in here. It's the one on the ceiling instead of the two because it's not the unit from... Because the other one hasn't spawned in yet because we didn't grab the stuff. We don't grab bullets and then leave. There's nothing else of any use for you in here. None of any kind. Then we'll go back here, use up a diamond key. At least I think. Oh no, we're not. Okay, it is the diamond key, but we're not using it up apparently. Haven't gotten that far. And then again, the zombie don't break through the glass until you grab the first aid spray. Because I can do this, right? I can go la la la. La 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 la. Hey, Liquor, you suck. How the f do you insult a Liquor? Hey, you know what they call a Liquor? That, you know what they call a liquor that's trying to park a car? I'm asking, do you know? Look, sometimes you set up the joke and the punchline just don't come to you. Sometimes you just kind of sitting there and you're just going, did I configure this? That's the close-up cam. We didn't configure that. Just like, oh no, I've wasted my life. Well, I tell you what, Mr. Licka. What if I told you, Mr. Licka, since apparently my comedy ain't doing it for you, what if instead of telling you a joke, Mr. Licka, what if I told you I plowed your mud last night? How about that? Well, I figured that'd get your attention. I had a feeling. How about I plowed your mud last night? How about that? Now let's check the glass in this room. So now the glass will appear to have been broken. Indeed, as it has. And now there are 2 lickers in here instead of just the one. In fact, if we go back to the previous room, are both of them in there as well? Because then we went back in there was 2 of them. And, you know, it didn't really end well. Oh yeah, I have to come back and get that herb. Oops. Oh yeah, because the problem is we still haven't used up all the bullets, which means I haven't upgraded the gun. Because yeah, 2 zombies went down because they munched on my ankle and I crushed their fucking heads. So that's why the count is off. There's 1 on the ceiling and 1 on the floor. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Just wanted to make sure I had an accurate count, because after all, wherever this game catered. I need an accurate head count for attendance so I know how many boxed lunches to order. It's a slow playthrough, so we had to arrange for catering for all the monsters. We felt it was only natural. Unlike my breasts, after all. So, right, item box. Now, if you're like, you know, Pib, you could just do this. Like, no, it's the principle. The gun has to run dry first. Some things just aren't done, and you don't do the handgun upgrade until the handgun is dry. Yeah, but there's only 4 bullets in that thing. You could fuck up a firefight. Counterpoint, I have upgraded that thing and I have still fucked it up. Do not presume, bold of you to presume that just because I do everything right that I won't fuck it up on a moment's notice. Believe me, I'm flattered you have this kind of faith in me. But I think it may be a little misplaced. Just a smidge, just a little bitty bit. Your mileage may vary. Right, so, well, get rid of that. Actually, I should be placing these up here. I kind of prefer to put plot items higher up. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Like, everyone's like, oh my god, what's your favorite Resident Evil game? Who's your favorite character? Here's an interesting discussion. Where do you put the items when you play Resident Evil? That's the more interesting. What is your schema? What is your methodology for filling up the item box? Where do you put your items? Do you just scattershot put them anywhere? Or is there a method to the madness? Because I don't know how you do it, but this is how I do it. It's my show after all, I can tell you. Quest items go above the Donna Dixon line. The Donna Dixon line is right at center where the ink ribbon goes. So when I open up the box, the ink ribbon's right there. Healing items and some ancillary firearms go below the Donna Dixon line. Quest items and some firearms go above. Extremely unused quest items go farther up the Donna Dixon line. So here you get quest items, firearms, center, healing items. We got that? Good. So this first aid spray should technically go down there. You throw them in there and you let God sort them out. Ah! chaotic neutral. I see. An individual of dignity. An individual of conviction. Duly noted. Alright, we're just going back to grab the red herb real quick, because, you know, I gotta min-max this shit. I told you. Sometimes this is gonna be the slowest fucking playthrough on Twitch. You're gonna have to deal with it. It's why you get to look at these titties after all. They're there to distract you when the gameplay's not there. Always a method. Organization's a must. You would say you just try to use what you can to make space. You do organize in a general order, but you don't separate them like that. It's been a while, but you think weapons, ammo, healing. Okay. Because that's the interesting thing, because depending on who you talk to, it's just, I don't know, I just put it wherever, and then when I have to find it later, I go, fuck, where is it? Or, this is how I stash these things. Because to me, that's an interesting question. And I bet it's the sort of thing not many people bother to think about. And hey, that's how we keep things fabulous and fresh, or skibidi, or woke, or whatever the accepted terminology for this is. Is it woke to organize your item box? You're gonna look on that fucking Steam listing, and if they have a stupid fucking Steam curator page, and if the GOG versions of Resident Evil 1, 2, and 3 ever make it onto Steam, they're gonna put it on the anti-woke list and say, God damn it, these games are woke because they encourage organization. What door would that diamond be used on that we haven't already used it on? Can I see a map, please? What have we not unlocked yet? Like, the green doors should be ones we don't have keys for. Maybe the red... I don't know. Because there's nothing on the second floor we haven't unlocked yet. I don't think anything on the third floor is key locked. And I don't think we have the key for hanging out with Marvin. I don't think we do. So, like, what fucking door did we not unlock yet? Also, can I look and see... Does CNN have the Eric Adams story yet? Let me look that up. Oh, no, it just is... Okay, it's not the... I mean, they're dealing with the hurricane, but yeah, it says New York City Mayor Eric Adams indicted, sources say. But we don't know on what yet, but I'm gonna guess massive fucking corruption. I mean, again, it's New York City. It's fucking implied. I mean, look at my problematic fave, Chris Christie. Why is Chris Christie your problematic fave? Because he's a big, rotund New Jersey son of a bitch. And he's corrupt as all fuck. I love him and I hate him at the same fucking time. Because he's such a scumbag, but like, you know, it's presented in such a way that it's like, oh, I can see this guy in a fucking episode of The Sopranos or something. And as a resident of New York City, we're very tickled to see that news tonight. We did do breaking news coverage when I learned about that. Yeah, he shut down a bridge because he wanted to flex. I'm telling you, that guy could have played Paul Sorvino's role in fucking Goodfellas. He could have been Paulie. He could have been Paulie Cicero. The guy who fucking smacks fucking Ray Liotta's character and says, don't do it. Don't touch that smack shit. Don't fucking do it. And of course, he proceeded to do it anyway. Oh, so I do have the key for that. I'm gonna go back and save first, actually. Chat's like, thank you! Pip, it's all we've ever wanted. We wanted you to accomplish small, incidental, meager things and then save your progress so you don't have to do them again. Pip, it's like you're learning. Well, actually, more what it is the show's probably ending in 20 minutes, and if, God forbid, I get killed in there, I don't want to have to redo all this crap for a 5th time. Imagine how much of that massive police budget increase Adams has pocketed. I mean... Rich people only go to jail for fraud if they're ripping off other rich people. I'm not saying that he's been indicted for fraud, but if it was fraud, we only send rich people to jail if they rip off other rich people. And what are rich people if not fucking police benevolent associations and related things? Like, imagine ripping off the cops. It'd be like, you know what? Like, if that actually happened, you have to admit, part of us would be like, we salute you for your service. But only a part, and I'll tell you why. Because he wouldn't have redirected that money to anything that could have fucking used it. Unless he's secretly Robin Hood and he's been doing it quietly. Through an alias. Through an alter ego. By day, he's a mild-mannered mayor who works at a major metropolitan city hall. But by night, he is Bounty Man, who takes all the money he's been siphoning from the police budget and redistributes it to the people of the 5 boroughs who need it. I mean, it's too much to hope for, but it sounded nice. All right, let's go get munched on, because there's going to be 80 butt-zillion zombies in this room.
The fuck do I do with you now?
You know, some days I don't know why I even bother. The twist is that there is no twist! Means it's the David Cage twist. Where are the zombies I'm talking about? It's that invisible zombie mode from Resident Evil Remake. They're there, you just can't see them. And they've gone passive for some reason. Look, it's like Richard Nixon's Vietnam plan, okay? It's there, you have to trust me on this. It's there, you'll have to trust me. No, I can't tell you about it. Alright, what's on this pretty picture? Ew. Hey, wait a minute! Hey, wait a minute! I know that guy! That's Steve Baldwin from the start of the game. That's Stephen Baldwin! Why did we take a picture of him? He's gonna need new headshots. And a new agent. From the sounds of things. Alright, well, I suppose knowing that there aren't a whole bunch of zombies in that room that want me dead, well, I guess we can go say hi to Marvin. Who wants to go say hi to Marvin? Richard Nixon's Vietnam plan, Watergate, but even more like, well, that was the big joke in the history book I read, is that he had a super secret plan for ending the Vietnam War, but he can't tell you what it is. And then the minute he got elected, he buried it in the White House lawn. Because it was so secret, no one was allowed to know what it was. Tib, are you describing Dave Barry Slept Here, A Sordid History of the United States? Maybe. Maybe. Oh, hi! 1, 2, 3, 4. Gun's empty. Upgrade it. Also, take it out of auto fire mode. And now I don't need to count bullets anymore. Now remember, if you see Marvin, hold your fire. Marvin is not to be touched. You leave Marvin alone. Okay, so where is all the zombies in here? Marvin is still in his office. So the problem is, I think that zombie I shot down is still alive. Uh-oh. Okay, Marvin's moving forward. Oh, no, it's this guy. Okay. It's like, what is Leon aiming at? Remember, Marvin must be permitted to live. He's got a lot of paperwork he's got to get through. He is the mascot of Resident Evil 2. That is correct. So he must remain alive. We'll take the small key here. And we'll do a lap. Is there enough time for me to look in his office? Yes, there is. That'll get me the precinct key. Perfect. Now, which way is he going? Because look, just because we love Marvin doesn't mean we're going to let him munch on us. All right. Hey, Leon. Hey, Leon, guess what? Guess what? Memo to Leon. To Leon S. Kennedy, congratulations on your assignment to the Raccoon City Police Department. We all look forward to having you as part of our team and promise to take good care of you. Welcome aboard from all the zombies you've been shooting at the RPD. True story, like 30 cops signed this card. Every single one of them's dead by now. Actually, Marvin has to stay alive long enough for him to receive the card. It was kind of a agreement they made. He had to be alive, so, you know, he could know that he got it from someone in the department. Just gonna walk him around. We're gonna walk our Marvin. Come on. Come on. Come on. We're just going for a little walk here. It's all good. See? See? Be sure to take your Marvin for a walk. He's been doing a lot of desk work lately, and it's not good exercise for him to just be sitting behind a desk. So make sure you walk your Marvin. It's very important. Guide him around the room. Again, because his muscles are going to be atrophying because they're not receiving any more oxygen because he's dead. He's not breathing anymore. So you got to walk the guy. It's very important. You'd be surprised how many people are like, Mommy, 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 I want a Marvin! And they're not prepared to take proper care of him. They're not walking him. They're not feeding him the neighbors. They're not sewing his limbs back on. They're not occasionally cleaning off of his clothes. Taking care of a Marvin is a big responsibility. And it's not the sort of thing to be taken lightly. Do you have any idea how many Marvins get returned to the SPCA after Christmas because the families that bought them simply weren't equipped to handle them properly? You should never adopt a Marvin unless you got like a whole bunch of extended family members you don't like that you can feed to your Marvin. You follow all these directives and your Marvin will live a happy, long, and fulfilling life until he gets blown up in a nuclear strike. What happens when you run out of neighbors to feed you Marvin? Do you have to move? No, you just start an Airbnb. And then just have him eat the renters. That's how you never get a bad review. You can't leave you a review if they're, you know, Marvin's lunch. I'm glad we all learned that very important lesson. Yeah, it's truly a sad story when a family cannot adequately care for their Marvin and have to give them up. But it's important to know that there's no shortage of good people out there willing to take in your discarded Marvin. As the game show host famously says at the end of his particular program, now remember here, thanks for stopping by here on The Price is Right. Remember, help control the Marvin population. Have your cops spayed and neutered. This is what he says at the end of every episode, right? I think he says that. I'm pretty sure he says that. I'm pretty fucking sure. Exactly. Spay and neuter your Marvin and on all things like him. Yeah, Sarah McLachlan's angel plays sad, while sad-looking Marvin stare up at the cameras. This is actually you got to do it the other way. The problem is some people are like, and I got a clip that backs this up here. Some people be like, oh, I don't have that clip on Twitch. That's a fucking shame. Maybe, do I have the archive one? Where's the video section? Videos. Where's the clips for the goat video? Okay, so I'm looking through my actual computer clip archives here. Because I think this one's in the GOAT comp, but it's going to take a hot second here. Oh yeah, here it is. I found it. It's going to get loud for a second. Uh-oh. Oh, careful. This one's going way into the Wayback Machine here. Zoom, set it to original. Put it so some people are like, now do you use Sarah McLachlan's angel or I Will Remember You? Yes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The correct answer is just yes. Do you use In the Arms of the Angel? Do you use I Will Remember You? Yes. Yes. Directions unclear. Played Building a Mystery. Oh, perfect. Well, as long as something was played. As long as something was played. That's the important thing. Alright, anything else before we wrap for tonight here? Was there anything we missed in his office? I don't think so. We got the heart key. And the heart key at this point, I believe, is good for getting you into the basement, if memory serves. Because, yeah, I think that's the basement key. Because, yeah, it's... Well, what the hell else could it open at this point? It has to be that. And I'm like, don't you blast it? No, you don't blast that thing. That's Claire's doing, not yours. So that would actually get us there. Alright, well, what do we do for a sequel hook here? Well, I guess we could take a position in a save room close to where we're going. I guess that could be a thing we do. I mean, technically, I think it would actually have been faster if I just took the ink ribbon out of here and saved in here. Yeah, but then you'd have to turn around and go back to put the ink ribbon away when you're done. And, you know, you might forget to do that, Pib, being the fat-tittied, absolute savant of dumbfuckedness that you are. Maybe you should hedge your bets. A place you save in a place where, you know, you're more likely to remember that you're going to stop by the box on your way out. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Also, here's the other thing. Remember when we stepped into the library and didn't take a step forward? Isn't that what causes all of those rooms to fill up with zombies? We didn't do that yet. Because I think what happens is you take the step forward and then those rooms fill up with zombies. We didn't do that yet. I wonder if that means those rooms will be dry. Ah, we have an experiment to run to close out the show. We shall investigate this for science! This is officially the last save I'm placing this evening. Last one. But now we are going to conduct science, for science's sake. For we may not be at Big Mountain, but we will investigate for science. God, I will never play I will never be able to play Old World Blues again for the first time. Like, there's so many things in life you wish you could experience again for the first time, and that would be one of them. Oh, well. It is what it is. Alright, so the science experiment is as follows. We head towards the basement area and note whether or not the room has zombies in it. Then we go back and cause it. So if my hypothesis is correct, if my hypotenuse, Pip, it isn't a no, I'm pretty sure it's a hypotenuse. No, I'm pretty sure a wild guess like this is a hypothesis. No, it's the it's the hippopotamus. Fucking deal with it. So if my hippopotamus is correct here, if I enter that room, there should be a whole lot of no zombies in there. So we're going in there, right? And if my hippopotamus is correct, no zombies. Oh. I can confirm there are not zombies in here. However, okay, now I am not. Now we need to investigate to see if I can replace them with zombies. Did someone mention hippopotamus? Didn't I? I think I did. The hippopotamus? Oh no. The hippopotamus. No, I mentioned the hippopotamus. He's a hippopotamus with antlers. That's what it is. Alright, so now we're going to go up to the library and we're going to trigger the event that makes those zombies pour in on the shutters that haven't been closed. Again, for science. So we just got to wander on up to the library here. It will only take a moment here. No, climb the ladder, stupid. We're not doing the bit tonight where it's like, do you want to do blah blah? And I'm like, no, I just want to stare at it. No, we don't have time to do that bit anymore. We've been live for 4.5 hours. I gotta get up in the morning. So theoretically, I take a step forward and it should happen. Like I said. So zombies come pouring in the lower west side. Are they coming in the east side as well? They are coming in the east side as well. So when we go back there, it should not be zombie dogs. It should be lickers. Not lickers. Zombies. Pip, you said zombie dogs. In order to have the correct statement, all you had to do is remove the dogs part and say zombies. How the fuck did you come up to lickers instead? I told you, I've been live for 4.5 hours. You're lucky my brain is still working. I've been live for 4.5 hours, and I was in an office for 8 today. You're lucky my brain still goddamn works. Like, that's the other thing. All you other wonderful streamers out there. You're like, Pibby, how do you keep your mind fresh after all this goddamn time in a day? And I'm like, I don't fucking know. I spent 8.5 hours participating in capitalism in an office, and I slap these titties on. I hang out with you people. Is any fucking wonder my brain still works at the end of it? I'm gonna be asleep in half an hour. All right, again, we're committed to this at this point. We're not redoing any saves, so... Oh, I see the placement of the zombies in here actually changed. Because that guy was supposed to be on the ground. He's up, and now there's a zombie in there. So, activating that fucked with this room. Interesting. So that actually had ramifications on how this room is laid out. See, I did loot that guy, right? I did. So then if we go in here... I wonder if what the game considers that. I wonder if the game thinks I already cleared that police office, so it's an overflow from this room. So then how many zombies are in here? 2, 3, 4. So then I can probably deal with 1 or 2 or 3 zombie dogs or 5 zombies. To be completely honest, I think I'd rather take my chances with the zombie dogs. You play your cards right, it is less bullets. If you do that. Alright, folks. We have concluded the science experiment, and now we know the size of the deck of cards we're going to be playing with tomorrow night. But as I am usually saying around this time of the broadcast, we have been live for 4.5 hours. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. But I do have to participate in capitalism tomorrow. So what I am going to do, I'm going to sexily reach over. I'm going to push this button and make a little loud noise. Because the console turned off and the VCR came back into play here. And what we are going to do is we're going to start to wind down for the evening. All right, so there you go. We got a little bit further into Resident Evil 2. Now, the interesting thing is going to be, did we make it farther into this on day 1 of Leon B than we did with Claire A on the first one? And we might have made it further tonight. We might have. Because we're about to go into the basement. I'm going to have to go back and check the tape. We might have actually been more efficient tonight than the last time we started playing this. No, I meant to hit the yes button. Why are you hitting me with a negative cue? Sound thing here. You being evil. Brain is officially starting to go. It's time to end the show. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of gravitas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel will never required or always appreciate. And I love to shout you out at the end of the show. Over on the tippy side of things, thank you to, who did that? Whoever that was on the tippy side of things, thank you very much for the tippy. Over on the Twitch side of things, thank you, Dr. Pepper, for the raid. Yeah, don't do it. Thank you. We'll get him next time. It's okay, Maddie. We'll be live tomorrow night. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Remember, when I do this, I am endorsing a channel. I am telling you that when you go there, you can expect quality and by and large views that I think you will agree with. So let me see here. How about I'm checking a couple of targets here. All right. I think I got us here. All right, so you know what? Y'all like hearing about TwitchCon, right? Well, I tell you what, friend of the channel, What's Her Face, is live. She's been live for about 40 minutes, and you know, we hang our hat over there sometimes, and she's recounting her TwitchCon adventures. To tell you what, let's go say hi to her and see how she's doing. Let's go see her talk about adventures, and maybe she plays something afterwards. We'll see. We'll be live tomorrow night. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific for the continuing adventures of Leon B. in Resident Evil 2. Resident Evil or some bullshit like that. And, could be a new outfit. Could be. I mean, this is a new outfit. There could be another new outfit tomorrow. There could be. It could be an iconic outfit tomorrow. It could be a flop. It could be a new... It could suck. But new outfit tomorrow. I promise you, whatever look you get tomorrow night is going to be one you're going to be seeing for the first time. Could be similar to other looks. It could be a brand new look. You just have to come on by and find out. Because even I don't know what it's going to be until we get there. I got a list. I got a couple of ones. I go, I want this one. I want this one. I want this one. You have to come by tomorrow, and you'll see what it is. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, alerted, for put up with my bullshit we had the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I'm gonna have a good day tomorrow. I'm working remote, and my boss is on vacation. I am gonna be so productive. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Bye.